episode with your short blog, we have a lot to dissect. Deji Adeyanju, the lawyer and popular activist, versus Mr. Peter Obi, candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 presidential election. We'll be looking at the issues between them, and also I have some news for you as regards Kaduna State, the boys of Nasir El-Rufai, how they were beating Blue Black. So we have a lot to cover. If you are watching me right now, or you are able to watch this after I have finished my session, make sure you watch it to the end, because I have a lot to unravel for you. This issue between Deji Adeyanju and Mr. Peter Obi, how is it going to end? How is it likely to end? What are the political instinct, or should I say the political issues therein? I have a lot to cover, and I'll be picking it from all sides, every side, and all angle. We'll be making some recommendations, we'll be making assertion, a lot of things for us to dissect, and this is the perfect time to do it anyway. Segun Mekadese is saying Segun is Yoruba, so the Mekadese is getting me a little bit confused. So I don't know which tribe is the Mekadese. So if you can kindly share it with me, I will gladly appreciate. What tribe are you? What state are you from? Segun Mekadese, right? I hope I get that correctly. So there's been a lot that has been happening in the polity. All of a sudden, Mr. Peter Obi's name is all over the place, and there is an activist called Deji Adeyanju. What are the information about Deji Adeyanju? What are the things that we can trace as regards Deji Adeyanju, and what is Mr. Peter Obi accusing Deji Adeyanju of? I will be reading Mr. Peter Obi's letter to Deji. I will be reading it out to you, and after reading out the letter to you, I will combine it. And if you see my banner, if you saw my banner before coming live, there is a number that you can just call in and you'll be live with me. You guys have always heard me. I love to hear from you anyway. So I love to hear your views and perspective about this thing. So the banner, if you look at the banner of this video, the number is there. And I can also call it out for you, so that if you want to participate, of course, do well to call. But then I will be dissecting a whole lot. I will be diving deep into a whole lot of things. Deji Adeyanju, Mr. Peter Obi, a lot have been said, but a lot have been left unsaid. A lot have been done, but a lot have been left undone. So I won't go much into what has been said. Rather, I will focus on what is on ground and what has been left unsaid. And I would, I will told the narrow part, right? And I will be breaking down a lot of things for you. The 5-page letter that was sent to Deji Adeyanju, Deji is my namesake anyway, but today we'll fight. Then we'll settle again, we'll fight, we'll settle. Deji is my namesake. I have a lot to say as regards this issue with Mr. Peter Obi. Abosede Ojo, I don't know you, I've never seen you, but I know you are very kind of regular on my platform, because people that comment regularly, I do take note of them. So Abosede Ojo, wherever you are, whoever you are, great shout out to you. I appreciate you wholeheartedly. She says, our dear Dr. Deji, happy weekend, sir. Happy weekend, man. It's great to have you here with me live on this episode. And Segun Mekadese, you are from Kaba in Kogi State, and he said it's pronounced make Adese. Okay, make Adese, right? I be make Adese. Something what? Well, great to have you, Segun. God bless you. Great to have all of you. So we have a lot to dissect. We have a lot to break down. But before I go into the issue of Mr. Peter Obi, let me tell you something. There's this guy that is a friend. The new twist, which I'll be going into, but I will pick it from the scratch. I won't just jump into it. I just want to give you what to expect. There's a friend of Mr. Deji Adeyanju, a friend of his, have come out to say that no, Deji, why are you lying? Why are you so interested in lying? I was at that meeting with you and Mr. Peter Obi. Peter Obi did not offer you money. Peter Obi did not give you bribe. The man has released a statement. I will be reading it out to you. The man appeared on TV in Nigeria, but I was late for this particular live, so I couldn't gather the clips for you. But I have a statement here. I will be sharing that with you as well. So it's promised to be a very interesting day, a well-packed day for you. So if you want to contribute, just tell me in in the comment section, I will call out the number for you, and you can dial me on WhatsApp, and you'll be live, and everybody will hear what you have to say in that regard. But before I go into the Obi issue, because it's going to be very hot, trust me, and if you are an obedient, or if you are not an obedient, if you are a political enthusiast, this is the time to be in this day of our Lord. But before I go into the Obi issue, because I'm going to bring out some smoke and fire in that particular issue. Some of you that are used to my life, of course, you know what to expect, you know how we roll. But before I go into that, there is a breaking news from Kaduna State. Nasir El-Rufai, you know, the ADC, this African Democratic Alliance, they gathered together, and when they gathered together, you know, there was this, I think maybe registration or a meeting. Police were present. At that particular meeting, they invited the police. Everything was going on smooth. Everything was going on fine. Everybody was happy. All of a sudden, suddenly, all of a sudden, these thugs emerged from nowhere. The police couldn't intervene, and they begin to machete people, begin to slap people, begin to, you know, give people stick in the head. If you leave your head and stick hit you like baseball, you are long gone. So you may want to ask yourself that in such a meeting, why is that kind of violence happening? If it is APC that is meeting, will that kind of violence happen? So, you know, I usually tell you people, you don't like to listen to me. If you go to the hospital, a medical doctor will tell you are having malaria. This sign is a sign of malaria. You believe that medical doctor and say, oh, doctor, please, I don't want to die of malaria. What should I do? What should I use? But then a political scientist will tell you something that, look at this thing. It's pointing to something. Some of you will say, oh, no, Deji, you don't know what you are saying. Okay. The violence in Kaduna State points to one thing: what to expect in 2027. Some of you think 2027 will be bread and butter. Some of you think that the political atmosphere is filled with, you know, sensible people. No, 2027 is going to be very hot. It's going to be fire. For instance, if truly, the allegation against Nyesom Wike is true, if it is true, and I use the word if it is true, now imagine what occupation can Nyesom Wike do that he will acquire allegedly lands for himself, his family, his friend, that will worth over $3 million or $1 billion, whatever, that will amount into billions of naira. Which kind of work will he do within 2 years? That shows you how profitable Nigeria's politics is. So 2027 is going to be a year of fire, a year of lightning, a year of thunder, because now they don't break people's head for Kaduna. People now are with blood, and na so the meeting, you know, as they say in street parlor, na so the meeting, Bafuka, everybody get out. So if ADC cannot hold a meeting in 2025, ADC cannot hold a meeting 2025. Imagine, I repeat, ADC cannot hold a meeting in year 2025. Look at when the election is 2027. But in 2025, you cannot hold a meeting. Now imagine during the heat of the election, when tempers are fled, when all hopes are high, when there's tension all over the place. Now imagine what will happen. If this is happening in 2025, imagine what will happen in 2027. So the violence in Kaduna State, it is shocking, it is absurd. The police have failed, you know, the other security agencies have failed. People have been macheted, people have been, you know, injured, and it is very, very saddening. So if this is how Tinubu, you know, some of you, you know me better, I will say the truth. I won't say because I'm a Yoruba man. Shout out to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Your Excellency, if this is how you want to preside over the election in 2027, there will be problem. Oh. There will be problem if this is how the election will go in 2020. Because today there's no election, there's nothing, and there is a lot of problem all over the place in Kaduna State. Who is responsible? Is it the governor? Is it the deputy governor? Is it a commissioner? Is it a politician? What is the role of the DSS? But shout out to the DSS, to the current guy in the DSS. I think he's doing a lot of wonderful job. The reports that I hear about him, like, you know, it's very tactical and technical. Unlike during Buhari period, that DSS, if your phone is missing, you go and call DSS. If somebody toasts your wife and you are angry, you go and call DSS. If you want to show that you have power, you go and call DSS. If you want to show that you have money, you go and call DSS. If you want to show that you are somebody of influence, you go and call DSS. If you want to show that, oh, there is, you know, you get level, you go and call DSS. No, Now, the guy in the DSS, I've forgotten his name, is doing a brilliant job. Do you know this Yewata? This Yewata that they in Benue State, they have arrested some people. They are trying to arraign them in court. So kudos to the DSS leadership. I can't remember his name now, but kudos to him. He's been very technical. But apart from that, the police can do better. The police can do better. The civil defense can do better. And in this regard, it is police that was supervising that ADC meeting. It is a taboo. It is crazy. It is madness that the opposition is meeting peacefully. The relevance of democracy is opposition. If there's no opposition, then there's no democracy. It is simple as that. Go back to autocracy or name it another thing. Maybe one man crazy or anything. Maybe Tinubu crazy or just name it anything. Let's know that we are not practicing democracy. But if you are practicing democracy, you cannot have this kind of situation whereby opposition cannot hold meeting. The relevance of democracy is the presence of opposition. So what they did to these people in Kaduna State, that they slap people, machete people, blood everywhere. Abba, it's not. And don't forget that the governor of Kaduna State, El-Rufai, made him. El-Rufai is the immediate past governor. So at the end of the day, El-Rufai has left you in another party. And at the end of the day, the party that El-Rufai belongs to, they are meeting. In this kind of instance, you cannot remove the hand of whether the ruling party or another opposition, because definitely ADC people will not come and attack themselves. So if this is how they want to rule over Nigeria 2027, there will be problem, because when you know that if you go to the court, you cannot get justice, and when you know that the court cannot give you justice, you will want to do your best to make sure that they don't rob you of your mandate, and that itself will lead to anarchy. And that's why we need an unbiased umpire and an unbiased security agency. I just need to touch on that briefly before I go deep into Obi versus Adeyanju. I have a lot to dissect for you. I have a lot to unpack for you. If you are thinking about how to spend your evening, and you do, and you will not spend a kobo, but you would have gained a lot in terms of knowledge and understanding of the politics, human behavior, political behavior, what inspires it, the consequence of it, the negativity of it. This is the right platform to be. You are live with yours truly, Dr. Omoshola Deji. Let me take some of your comments before I go into the Obi matter. If you are an obedient, I have something for you in the later part of this video, because first, I will be dealing with Deji Adeyanju, and I have very strong words for him. I have some very, very strong words, and if I want to go and be a little bit radical, I used to tell my viewers up front that please forgive me. Like there was a video that I made as regards the D7 governor of Edo State, as regards his WAEC results. I have a lot of Edo people, I have a lot of Edo fans, so I apologize at the beginning of that video that, okay, my Edo people, please, I beg you in the name of God, I want to offend you, but I will try not to offend you too much. So Deji, if you are opportune to watch this, I'm coming for you in a moment. Then the obedient, I'm coming for you guys too. At the later part of this video, I have some strong words for the obedient as regards their conduct and everything. We will speak the truth, not minding ox is God. But before I go into that, I've been seeing some new faces. I don't know whether you guys are just watching me for the first time. I don't know whether you are subscribing to my channel. If you are the one pressing that love button, may God answer your prayer. Please try and press the love button. Press it as many times as you like. Use it to give your hand exercise. The love button is a very good exercise for your hand. Use it to exercise your hand so that more people will get to see this video. So you are pressing that love button, may love never depart from you. If your love has run away, in the mighty name of Jesus, may your love return. If you lack love, may the love of God fill your heart, and may a beautiful girl, may a handsome man locate you this week in Jesus' name. Where I use in Jesus' name without prejudice to my Muslim faithful or the traditional ruler. Just know that, as I usually say, I love you all sincerely. Now, let me go through some comments. I'm seeing some new faces. Then we go straight into the Obi issue. It's going to be packed. It's going to be very hot. And Apostle Doju, shout out to you. Deleba Mishaye saying, I greet you. I love you, my brother. God bless all of you. And then Bosse saying, there's already pre-brims. I hope I got that correct. There's a way you write it, in the land. And Ayola Olatunji says his name is Ajayi. Yes, Ajayi something. Can you give me his full name? The guy has been doing a lot. He has been doing a lot. We don't hate anybody. we don't like anyway. If you do the truth, Deji will say it. And I don't patronize people. I don't do it in such a way that, it will not lead to maybe I have something against that person, just like Deji Adeyanju is doing. But I'll come to that in a moment. I have a lot to say in that regard. Let me take some of your comments. Say his name is Ajayi what? I'm Reginald Hassan. Well done, sir. I am Dr. Hassan at itv.ng. Which one is that? I know a lot of TV stations. I've appeared in almost any almost any TV station that I can think of, particularly in the Lagos axis, except TVC. I've been on channels. If you go to YouTube, if you type my name, you see some of my video on Arise News. So I've been on Wazobia, Plus TV, name it, VOP TV, a lot of them. I can't even News Central, News Central. I know a lot of all these media guys. Some of you think I'm a newbie. No, I've been doing this for long ago. If you type my name on Google, Omoshola Deji, you see some of the media articles, some of the piece of work that I've written in, as far back as 20 something, is it 2010 or whatever. You see a lot of my piece of work there. So ITVNG, I wish to know more about this TV. Okay, in Port Harcourt, in PH, in Port Harcourt, okay, that's great. Regina Hassan, if you are watching me, I've done a scientific research in River State before, precisely Ogoni land. So I know a lot. I've written, a lot of scientific articles on the oil issue, conflict, blah, 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 in the Niger Delta, particularly Ogoni land. Shout out to you. FM, I see you. Israel, yes, I see you. So many people here. And Jackson Joseph, let me greet you specially before I go into the Obi talk, because when I go into it now, I will be spending some time. Jackson Joseph, I think from this picture that I'm seeing, he's one of my regular viewers. Jackson Joseph has been with me for a while. God bless you, Jackson. I greatly acknowledge you. I love people that that are my regular viewers. So Jackson Joseph, I do see your comment on some of my videos, but I can't respond to every comment. The platform is becoming larger than me. So great to have you here, Jackson Joseph. Now let's go into Obi versus Deji Adeyanju. The way I like to break it down for you. So let's break it down. Who is Deji Adeyanju? Some of you may not know. Some of you will just think, who is this guy? Some of you are hearing about his name for his first time. Well, sincerely, Deji Adeyanju has been around for a while. He has been into this activism, and is an activist in the true sense of it, I can say, but not among the activists that I respect in Nigeria. And I will come into that in a moment. But Deji Adeyanju, I've seen him go into some of this activism, and he's been on it for a long time, not knowing that he was studying law, and all of a sudden it became a breaking news that he's now a graduate of law and he has graduated from law school. So he moved from being referred to as an activist to lawyer and activist. So people refer to him as lawyer and activist. He's been around for a while. If you are the type that follow politics and happenings in the polity, you will know Deji Adeyanju, particularly as regards activism. But if you are the type that all you like to watch is move, God bless you for pressing that love button. Please help me tap it. It is an exercise that is good for your finger. So press the love button as much as possible so that this video can get to a lot of people. Our congregation is increasing. The more we increase, the more inspiration that that I get. Imagine if I see a lot of people watching me, I get more inspired. And this thing he did, but sometimes you need inspiration to bring it out. But he did there. So Deji Adeyanju has been around for a while, but like I said, he's not among the activists that I respect, and I'll tell you the reason why. Now, there are two major controversies against Deji Adeyanju, and if you are watching me right now, you can see that the platform is beginning to get hot. I'm beginning to dive into some deep things. Now, Deji Adeyanju is not among the activists that I respect in Nigeria because of two things. Number one is that in about, I think, year 2000 and something, there was a murder case that he allegedly murdered someone in Kano. He said he attended BUK. BUK is Bayero University, Kano. I know BUK very well because I did my NYSC way back in Kano State. So I'm quite conversant with the dynamics of Kano politics, their culture, and I can tell you Kano is a fantastic place to be. If I'm coming back to this world, If God want to create me an Hausa man or a Fulani man, He should make sure I'm from Kano State. Maybe because I've not been to another state, I don't know, but that is how it is. Let me quickly, isolate somebody. You can watch me, but you can't drop comment on my platform again. This Mitchell Kachi, you say Deji is fake, but let me give you like maybe 1 or 2 minutes to tell me why I'm fake. But if you don't tell me, definitely I'm going to isolate you from my platform. People that watch me very well knows that I don't abuse people. I dissect issues, and I don't like when people turn my platform into a platform of abuse and everybody will be abusing each other. Michael is abusing Jackson. Jackson is cursing the mother of Sheyi. Sheyi is cursing the grandfather of Christopher. Mohammed is cursing Mustafa. No, I don't like that. I have a lot to say. I'm a political scientist. I read it to PhD level. So when you have a lot to offer, you don't abuse and just dive into frivolities. Now, Deji Adeyanju, from what is available about him, there was a murder case against Deji Adeyanju that Michael Kachi, I'm waiting for you. If you can't tell me I am fake, I'm going to isolate you straight up. The time is already ready. I give you just about 2 minutes. Now, there was a murder case against Deji Adeyanju. I don't know whether he truly murdered someone. I need to say that I can't say whether he truly murdered someone, but as at when the murder case came up against him, Deji Adeyanju was nobody. If Deji Adeyanju was a popular figure now, they can say, oh, it is the obedient that want to set him up, that, oh, the guy is as white as snow. But as at when the murder case came up against him, Deji Adeyanju was a nobody. Definitely nobody knew him at that point in time. But I'm not saying that he murdered somebody. But there was a murder case against him. He attended BUK. Whether he now graduated or not, I don't know. I've not seen his certificate. But that particular case, Michael said, I said Deji is not an activist. No, you said Deji is fake now. I didn't say I'm an activist. What kind of human being is this? Have I ever told you that I'm an activist? I'm a political scientist. I've never said I'm an activist. I don't want to be an activist. Have I told you I'm an activist? Please don't distract me if you don't have any good thing to say. Yes, I will isolate you. Don't distract people that are watching me. You understand? I have some on this my platform. Some of you don't know that there are professors on this platform that you are. Some of you don't know that there are former vice chancellors on this platform. Some of you don't know that there are elderly people. Some of them are even old enough to be my grandfather on this platform. So when I'm live or when I'm talking to people, I'm not here to just play, because I know that there are some serious professionals that are watching me. Some of you don't even know that all these DSS, police, some of you know that some of them are even watching. Please don't distract me, okay? Please. So as I was saying, there was this murder case against him, and I don't know whether he murdered someone. But then the case dragged back and forth, apparently maybe the case was struck out, or the case is yet to be decided, because if Deji Adeyanju was found guilty, he would have been in prison. If you are guilty of murdering someone, the least you can get is life imprisonment. According to the Nigerian constitution of today, the least you can get, if the judge want to be nice, and it is proven that you truly murdered someone, is life imprisonment. So for Deji to be a free man right now, it's based on 2 things. It's either that murder case wasn't concluded, or that murder case, or it was discharged and acquitted. But then, if Deji Adeyanju was discharged and acquitted, there would have been some media report. He himself would have come out to beat his chest the way Obedient have been flogging him. There's one person, JJ Omojua, that dig up the case again and say, oh, he attended BUK. You can Google him, you can search him on Facebook, JJ Omojua, and he made a lengthy post, and he said that if Deji Adeyanju should come out and prove himself that, oh, he's not an activist and all that, this, it led to a big issue between them. And I don't know whether the JJ Omojua is an obedient. I don't know. But there was this issue, as regards the murder case. So Deji Adeyanju, how it transformed from an alleged murderer into an activist, I don't know. I cannot, really connect the dots. I really don't know how it transformed from an alleged murderer into an activist. But because I follow politics, because I follow happenings in the polity, because I know almost every headline in the news, as a political scientist, as an analyst, as a researcher, I know Deji. Like, I don't know him personally, but he has been around for a while. But like I said earlier, Deji is not among the activists that I respect in Nigeria. And I'll give you the reason. For me, activism, I like consistency. There are two people that I respect. Number one, the likes of Gani Faweyini, or if I'm to go back in history, I will point to Olufunmilayo Ransom Kuti, right? Great woman. I respect her. The women that were bold enough to participate in the Aba women riot. I can't remember the year, but it's 19, maybe 80 or 70 or 60 something. You can read about it. Aba women riot. I respect those women. There was this protest in Egba land. I think it was led by Funmilayo Ransom Kuti. I respect those kind of women. But if I'm to come into contemporary Nigerian post-independence, one of the people that I admire is Gani Faweyini. I don't admire people like Deji Adeyanju sincerely. They are not part of the. I don't hate him as a person. Like he's great. He's into activism. But when it comes to like earning my respect in terms of activism, one of the person that earns my respect so much is, you may be surprised, Omoyele Sowore. Do you know why? Omoyele Sowore has been consistent over the years. Omoyele Sowore, he may have his bad side, and nobody is perfect, but in terms of activism, Omoyele Sowore has so much doggedness, so much ruggedity. In fact, if there's anything, you find Yele Sowore taking on the cause. He doesn't even mind whether he dies. He doesn't mind whether he lives. He doesn't mind whether you lock him up. The case against Omoyele Sowore alone is enough to kill any human being. The IG is dragging him. Buhari just dragged him till he died. Now Tinubu is dragging his blockers. I'm sure that if another president comes in, he will still drag Sowore. So Sowore has been consistent. And another thing is that Sowore has been resistant in the sense that the political class in Nigeria, if you are their headache, if you are their problem, they can afford to give you anything. They have anything and everything at their disposal. But Sowore has been resistant. He has been consistent, he has been resistant. So for me, one of the activities that I can see the true activism that, anytime, any day, this guy has been consistent over the years, since the days of MK Abiola, June 12 and all that. I admire Omoyele Sowore in terms of activism. But then, in terms of politics, I really don't admire Omoyele Sowore at all. I don't admire him in terms of politics, because you need to realize your area of strength in life. If you realize your area of strength in life, you won't fail. Sowore, you are born to be an activist. You are not born to be a politician. Politics is not in your blood. You contest like twice. You can't even get, maybe up to 1 million votes or something. Is that not something to tell you that politics is not your thing? Politics, you can't mix it with activism. You are not a performer in terms of politics. And for you to be an activist, that you are vowing that if you become president, Tinubu will die in prison, Buhari will resurrect and go to jail, then you kill him again, Babangida will spend his last days in jail. These are the owners of Nigeria. They will never allow you to become president. That is just the truth. So I don't agree at all, 0.00% with Sowore in terms of politics. But in terms of activism, I so much admire him. I admire his courage. Look at the police retirees protest. It takes a man of courage to say you want to go and protest against the police high command at their national headquarters in Abuja, and you gather retired police. No, you must have some strength, you must have some courage, you must have some ruggedity in your blood. So in terms of activism, I admire people like Omoyele Sowore. But then, if you call yourself an activist, and there was one case against you or something, and now that you are a lawyer, your conduct is unbecoming of a lawyer. I'm back on Deji Adeyanju, and your conduct is unbecoming of a lawyer. I won't kind of like have much admiration for you. For instance, I'll give you an example. There's this woman in the United States that is supporting Godswill Akpabio, right? She calls herself Dr. Sandra Duru, Professor Mbeke or something like that. I have absolutely nothing against her. But when this Akpabio Natasha issue started, the way she took it, the way she personalized it, the way, like, for me, it goes beyond ordinary. That so much so that I was looking at, if you did get to this extent, are you related to Akpabio? Do you have anything with Natasha? There's a way, there's a level you get to in terms of, taking things personal, criticizing someone, going all out, flesh and blood. That, to me, if you look at, is this still really ordinary, or there's something beyond it? So for me, as regards the Deji Adeyanju, there is a conduct that a lawyer should have. So if you are doing something that to a layman that is not a lawyer, we'll be looking at it that why lawyer they behave like this now? I think this lawyer they talk like this. Me will not be lawyer say, but at least with my brief knowledge of law and the law friends that I have, and my field is closely associated to law, you'll be thinking that what is going on? Why will somebody, be thinking like this, And you will imagine that which kind lawyer be this one? Why you dey reason like this? So his conduct and his antecedent, doesn't make me to have much admiration for him. But then I don't dislike him. Now, Deji Adeyanju, I've told you about him. Peter Obi, you all know him. I won't waste time in that regard. Peter Obi, former Anambra State governor, Labour Party presidential candidate, and now he wants to contest in 2027. And apparently, by fire by force, from all what we are seeing, Peter Obi must surely contest. Now, let us go into what transpired. Now, Deji Adeyanju, before he said he admires Peter Obi, and I need you to listen attentively to this. He said he admires Peter Obi, but all of a sudden, he said he criticized Peter Obi, and the obedience came hard on him for criticizing Mr. Peter Obi. And he looked at it and, okay, because I criticize Obi, you guys now want to crucify me. Okay, I will start criticizing Obi. That is a school of thought. There is another school of thought that says that Deji Adeyanju was trying hard to get a political slot. A lot of people rode on the back of Mr. Peter Obi to become what they thought they would have never become. What they thought they would never become. For instance, Ireti Kingibe is the only senator. FCT has one senator. The senator representing FCT can never become a senator if Peter Obi wasn't the presidential candidate. Let's be real with ourselves. This guy in Lagos State that defeated Banky W, Bankole Wellington, the former boss of Whiskey, you know him, Bankole Wellington. That guy that defeated him, people are saying that why does this guy look like a thug? His campaign poster, how can somebody looking like a thug defeat, Banky W? Most people don't know that why people were voting, it is not that guy. They were just voting because of Obi, and because he belongs to Obi's party, he was able to win that particular House of Rep in Lagos State. I can't remember the name of the guy now. Most of them have crossed over to the APC anyway, because they just use Mr. Peter Obi. So another school of thought was that Deji Adeyanju started criticizing Obi because he couldn't realize his political interest, which is for him to become the House of Representative candidate for Abuja allegedly. I still kind of like live stream it, and there's this guy that is Deji Adeyanju's friend that came on TV, and he said that Deji Adeyanju, Peter Obi did not offer you any bribe, you are a bloody liar. But I will come to that in a moment. So the school of thought is, I criticize Deji Adeyanju, I criticize Peter Obi, and Obedient attacked me for my honest criticism, so therefore I will continue to criticize Peter Obi. The second school of thought, which is the opposing school of thought to that particular argument by Deji Adeyanju, is that it's a lie. You went against Peter Obi because you are not given the House of Representative ticket for the Abuja something. Now let us look at it. If truly Deji Adeyanju has a political ambition, or should I pick it from a very analytical angle, is Deji Adeyanju political? Does he have political interest? I think that is a good place to continue. Yes, in the sense that Deji Adeyanju was, I don't know whether he still is, but he was one time a member of PDP, and apart from that, there was a time that Deji Adeyanju tried to become whether PRO or something in PDP, that he even sought the support of Nyesom Wike. And you will recall that Nyesom Wike and Deji Adeyanju have a running battle. In fact, their battle is even more severe than that of Mr. Peter Obi. And if you search Deji Adeyanju, Nyesom Wike, particularly on this YouTube channel, you will see where they are throwing shades at each other. And there are photos of Deji Adeyanju with Wike. And Wike revealed that Deji Adeyanju all sought his support, that when he was seeking his support to be, I think, the PDP PRO or youth something, in PDP, that Deji Adeyanju was all over him. But that time, he was a good man. That time, Deji Adeyanju will come and visit him. Deji Adeyanju was appearing loyal to him. But again, Deji Adeyanju didn't realize. In fact, Deji Adeyanju printed poster. There is somebody on Facebook, a very, very strong, rugged, obedient, Mama P. Mama P made a video, I think, days ago, and she attached that photo of Deji Adeyanju when he wanted to be the PRO of PDP, or I think PRO or youth secretary or something like that in the PDP. So as Deji Adeyanju being political, is he a political person? Yes, because if you are not political, you won't say you want to become one of the escorts in PDP. If you are not political, you won't be seeking the support of Nyesom Wike. And let us look at it. There seemed to be a pattern. Deji Adeyanju did not realize his ambition under PDP. Now, Nyesom Wike and him are enemies. Could it be, again, could it be, I emphasize, could it be that Deji Adeyanju truly wanted the House of Representative ticket, and because he couldn't get it, him and Peter Obi are now enemies? Could it be? Could that be the case? Or Deji Adeyanju truly wasn't seeking the House of Representative ticket? But I have been able to establish for you that Deji Adeyanju is a political person. Now, there's something about politics in Nigeria. If you are a political person, if you are the type that you like politics in Nigeria, there's something fundamental about the Nigerian politics, which is that ambition, interest doesn't die quick. In fact, you carry it to the grave, because Nigerian politics is very interesting. Nigerian politics is very profitable. It's one of the most profitable politics that you can play in the world. You can be a state governor, and by the time you will leave office, you will be richer than Donald Trump in Nigeria, in terms of the wealth that Trump has acquired while he was still the president of the United States. Even with Trump's investment, I won't argue it. If they say somebody like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that have been in the political circle since 1999, godfather, now president and all that, if they say it's richer than Trump, if they look at the true net worth, and I emphasize true net worth, I won't argue it, because Nigerian politics is very profitable. So if you have an ambition in Nigeria, if you have a political interest, if you have your eyes on the ball, that you want to be addressed as an honorable, that you want to be addressed as a senator, that you want to be addressed as a governor, those kind of interests naturally don't die quick. And that is why I won't be surprised when power returns to the South, if a Nyesom Wike later comes back and says he wants to still be the president. If you can see Atiku Abubakar is still running. So if you are political, then you should be a little bit suspect. The public should suspect you, because political ambition in Nigeria, not because you are the best, not because you truly want to serve, not because you have anything really genuine, but political ambition in Nigeria, political interest don't die quick. Why? The reason is because politics in Nigeria is very profitable. In fact, as at 1999, as at 1999, the councillor in our area then, I'm trying to remember, yes, I remember his name, but I won't say it online. The councillor in our area in Nigeria then, he was a nobody. But by the time he would leave that councillorship position, Omo Baba na big boy, yo. Baba they ride bears. Baba they, he don't build house. I didn't see the house, but at least it was all over the place. That was so person that's built out. In fact, Bola Ahmed Tinubu even gave them Benz at that point in time. So politics in Nigeria is very lucrative. So could it be, again, I emphasize, could it be that Deji Adeyanju's interest was not met, just as the case of Nyesom Wike, whereby Nyesom Wike did not support him to become the EXCO of PDP, and they became enemies? Could that be the case as regards Mr. Peter Obi? Is Deji Adeyanju's accusation, is Deji Adeyanju's vituperation against Mr. Peter Obi, is it because of, is it because he truly think Mr. Peter Obi is not the best for Nigeria, or it is a reaction to a particular occurrence or a circumstance? That is what I don't know. But then the lawyers of Mr. Peter Obi and that of Deji Adeyanju, they can be able to come up with this argument in court and come up with some very brilliant argument. Now let me go into the 5 pages letter that was sent by Mr. Peter Obi's lawyer to Deji Adeyanju, and we will read and dissect it amongst ourselves. But let me tell you something that I notice about Nigerians. Please, it is beneficial to the brain. Don't find it stressful to read. Don't find it difficult to read. If you say this, Peter Obi is accusing Deji Adeyanju, don't just read the headline. Go to the news, read it. You see some people that when you make 10 minutes video, they can't watch it. They will say, oh, Dr. Deji, this video is too long. But you see those people, they will watch movie, series 1, series 2, series 3, series 4, series 5, series 6, series 7, series 8. Movie that doesn't add anything to your knowledge. So let us always read. But because you are live here with me, of course I will read it to you. But before I read it, let me call out the number that you can call me on. Somebody said hi to me on the WhatsApp number. Now I don't know the person, but if you want to call in and make your contribution, you can reach me on +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, I'll call it +55, or if you check the banner of this video or the description of this video, you will see the number there. +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 13 99 666 6361. Now let me go. If you want to call in and you don't get the number, say it in the comment section. I will bring it out. I will call it out to you again. Now, Mr. Peter Obi sent this letter, although the letter is in defense of Mr. Peter Obi, but another thing is that, is it Mr. Peter Obi that truly sent this letter, or the political defenders or the political supporters of Mr. Peter Obi that took the battle upon themselves that no, you cannot come and be insulting our political messiah. You cannot come and be insulting the person that we believe so much in. And in the later part of this video, I will be dissecting for you why Mr. Peter Obi is usually the target. Maybe you don't notice that in Nigeria political circle, if they want to attack, it's always Obi. They don't attack Atiku the way they attack Obi. The boys in the presidency, the Tinubu boys, Bayo Ononuga, this one, the unappointed ones, Reno Omokri, they don't attack Atiku the way they attack Obi. Why is Obi the soft target? And what is the reason for that attack? We'll get to that in the later part of this video. But Mr. Peter Obi is usually the one that is receiving constant attack. But when it comes to Atiku Abubakar, all of them stay away. They have this kind of reservedness for Atiku Abubakar. Why is Atiku Abubakar dreaded? Is there something about Atiku Abubakar that I don't understand? But what could influence such political behavior? I'll be dissecting it for you later. Let me go into the letter that was sent to Deji Adeyanju. It said, "Sir, demand for retraction." Please, if you know that you want to leave, leave now. Because this letter that I want to read to you is a 5-page letter. If you know that you won't have the patience to hear this letter and my analysis of it, you can leave now. Don't leave at the middle of it, because you would have lost a lot. Now, let me start. It says, demand for retraction and apology for defamatory publication against His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. And it says, we act as solicitors. Now, they are saying they are acting. They are demanding retraction against Mr. Peter Obi. Mr. Peter Obi has not said anything. I need to emphasize that he have not said, well, these people are acting on my behalf. No, I didn't send them. Oh, they are just, enthusiastic, obedient, that want to defend me. Mr. Peter Obi has kept quiet. And if he keep quiet for long, then we can assume that this letter truly have the hand of Mr. Peter Obi. It says, we act as solicitors to His Excellency. Oh, we act as solicitors. For them to act as solicitors, that means that they would have had the express approval of Mr. Peter Obi. So I think that for that word, we act as solicitors to come in, definitely they must have the express approval of Mr. Peter Obi. You can't act as solicitors for somebody. You can't act as solicitors for somebody without being in contact with the person or have the express approval of the person. Any person say, sorry, you don't reach me, you swear. Nigeria matter not be sorry. I swear, my brother. Sometimes when this thing enter body, sometimes you get as it be. Shout out to all of you. Ben Okoli says, I love your video because of your analysis and always detailed. Of course, you can always expect that from me as a political scientist. We act as solicitors to His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, former governor of Anambra State and presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 general election, hereinafter referred to as our client. So that means that in the later part of this video, when you hear our client, they are referring to Mr. Peter Obi, because they have said hereinafter referred to as our client. We write to you on his express instruction. That's why you see Knowledge is cumulative, right? Always seek knowledge. I said when I started, I said for them to say we act as solicitors, that means they must have the express approval of Mr. Peter Obi. And yet it says we write to you on his express instruction. So those are truly the lawyers of Mr. Peter Obi. Now let us go into it and have some things to unpack for you. He says it has been brought to our client's attention that through your social media handle at Adeyanju Deji on the platform X, formerly known as Twitter, you have repeatedly published false, malicious, and grossly defamatory defamatory statement. I think I need to change the view of this thing so that I won't be dancing around it. I want to have a good view so that it will be easy for me to read. Just a moment, my people. Okay, great. Now it has been brought to our attention, to our client's attention, that through your social media and you have repeatedly published false, malicious, and gross defamatory statements concerning him, calculated to injure his reputation before right-thinking members of the Nigerian public and the international community. Aside the earlier defamatory post on your X handle, some of which date back to 2022. We are getting there. We are getting there. No, the lawyer of Mr. Peter Obi, they said that Deji Adeyanju have been doing this thing since way back as far back as 2022. Although there is a video of Deji Adeyanju that was us praising Mr. Peter Obi. I have it here and I'll play it for you after reading and dissecting this particular letter. I will play it for you. It says that aside this defamatory post, some of it date back to 2022, our client's attention has been drawn particularly to your recent publication on 21st August 2025, wherein you falsely allege against him that, now this is a quote, this is what Deji Adeyanju said. Listen attentively. Peter Obi can only be the president of the obedient on social media. Is that defamatory? Again, Peter Obi can only be the president of the obedience on social media. You see that my one vote, I will rather give it to Tinubu than the leader of the mob. Underline, leader of the mob. Do you know what mob means? I won't tell you. Go and Google it. Mob. When you say somebody is a leader of a mob, you are saying that that person is a leader of an aggressive, untamable people. I'm just giving you, a meaning anyway, but you can read more about it online. So now you are saying Peter Obi is the leader of a mob. Who are the mob? The obedient. Now, this is the letter. I'm reading it. The statement continues. Political extremists who do not want Nigeria to criticize their presidential candidate have no place in our polity. Those were the words of Deji Adeyanju. And Mr. Peter Obi referred to it that he published this on 21st August 2025. Again, I'll read it for you. Peter Obi can only be the president of the obedience on social media. You see that my one vote, I would rather give it to Tinubu than the leader of the mob. Political extremists who do not want Nigerians to criticize their presidential candidate have no place in our polity. Now, that word, leader of the mob, will be something that Deji will need to prove. How is Mr. Peter Obi leader of the mob? For you to be a leader of a mob, that means that you must have the traits, the characteristics, the features of a mob. That means that you yourself must be a mob. Because for you to be the leader of Nigeria, in person of Tinubu now, you must be a Nigerian. For you to be the SUG president of Unilag, you must be a student of the University of Lagos. For you to be the Oba of Lagos, you must be a Lagos indigene. For you to be the senator that will be representing Lagos Central, it is assumed that you must come from Lagos Central. In the same vein, for you to be the leader of a mob, that means that you must be a mob yourself. So in this instance, right, I'm not a lawyer, but I've given you my background in this law thing before. I've explained it in depthly for you. And I will explain something to you in the later part of this video. So if you think, oh, where's this knowledge coming from, I will tell you. I have something that I will just share with you people. Now, leader of a mob. So you have to prove that, okay, for you to refer to Mr. Peter Obi as a mob, that means that you are saying Mr. Peter Obi is a mob, then you now have to prove how is he a mob. Does he have a gun running syndicate? Has he been, a notorious armed robber like Aneni before? Does he have all these, these strange characteristics of a mob that will convince people and the whole Nigerians, not only the court, beyond reasonable doubt that, oh, Mr. Peter Obi is indeed a mob. So this particular underline the leader of a mob, of the mob, is a very strong something that Deji Adeyanju will need to prove. So these are some of the things that Mr. Peter Obi is bringing out against him. Now let us go to other things that Deji Adeyanju said that the Mr. Peter Obi's lawyer are quoting Deji Adeyanju that they are referencing. Let me read to you another one before we dissect the associated issue. It says, if Obi feels I have ever defamed him, let him sue me. Stop crying on his behalf. Let him sue me so that I can bring out evidence to prove the things I have said against him. I said I met him and he tried to give me money and called it thank you for coming. It's 100% true. I said he took Anambra State fund and invested it in his family business. It is true. And lastly, I said he is a religious bigot for using religion to campaign. It's also true. These were the words of Deji Adeyanju. You can see that, that's why I said it earlier in this video that, if you are a lawyer, there are something that is expected from you, because even any sensible person that is not a lawyer, right, they themselves, if you are educated and you are, you have some level of wisdom, knowledge and understanding, you will see some loopholes. If you, a layman, can see it, how about a lawyer? How can a lawyer be kind of like writing this kind of thing about Mr. Peter Obi? And let's look at it, because Mr. Peter Obi is in the opposition. When it comes to money, he has money than you, he has influence than you. I, as a person, I don't fancy people that abuse, that want to criticize person. If I want to criticize Tinubu as a political scientist, there's a way I'll criticize you, you'll cry. Tear will come out from your eye to use this word of this guy, Gege, or what is his name called. But for you to now descend and be saying some things, it is very, very saddening. So, Deji Adeyanju is saying here that he has evidence. So, definitely in court, we will need to bring out that evidence. So, he's saying that obedience should not cry on his behalf. This is the letter. In law, I think they usually call it pre-action protocol, which is that if you want to sue somebody, you need to first of all write the person, which is the dynamics of conflict resolution. Because when you get to court, they will say, well, this person has offended you. Okay, fine. You feel this person has offended you. What step have you taken to make peace with this person? So in Nigeria, when somebody offends you, it is not just that you will just rush to court. You are crowding the law court. If somebody offends you, the court will want to see that what step have you done to make peace with this person? What step have you taken to make the person realize it's wrong? What step have you taken, to make sure that you seek atonement from that person? And that is why this kind of letter, if Mr. Peter Obi, at the end of this letter, I won't be surprised if Mr. Peter Obi makes some demand, maybe apologize or retract your statement and all that. So this kind of thing is usually called pre-action protocol, which is that you want to take action against a person. You want to take action against a person, and that particular person, you need to notify the person. You need to take steps to make peace with that person. If I say that, okay, Annie Paul now has abused me, the court will want to see, okay, Annie Paul has abused you. What action did you take? Did you notify Annie Paul? Did you hear from him? Did you kind of like let him aware that you don't like what he's saying against you? That is what Mr. Peter Obi is doing in this. Did you point out his sin to him? I'm coming just a moment. I need to do something. Did you point out his sin to him? So that is what Mr. Peter Obi is doing in this regard. Now let us read on the letter from Mr. Peter Obi's lawyer. It says, these false allegations are the latest in a series of publications you have made on your X account over the years, including but not limited to the following. On 6th August 2025, you allege that Peter Obi, in quotes now, That's the goal. Peter Obi is a religious bigot for using religion to campaign during the last presidential election. On 4th March 2024, you stated that Peter Obi is a fraud. I am 100% sure he pays all the influencers promoting him online. That is the problem. See, my people, let us reason. Sometimes you want to ask yourself, Deji, are you a lawyer? Do you have common sense at all? Before you write this thing, a lawyer for that matter, you are not a layman. You are not an engineer. You are a lawyer, and a supposed authority in the temple of justice. And you say you are 100% sure he pays all. Now, all means that if there are 99 influencers, or if there are 100 influencers that are influencing for Mr. Peter Obi, if one of them, just one, and I repeat, one, can come out and testify against you that, well, my lord, I am an influencer for Mr. Peter Obi, but I wasn't paid, that has nullified this statement of Deji Adeyanju. And that is why I said that, I don't fancy him as a lawyer, because even me that I'm not a lawyer, I see some important flaws in some of the things that he's writing against Mr. Peter Obi. You see, he says Obi is a fraud. I am 100% sure, 100% sure, again, 100% sure, underline that, he pays all his influencers, all the influencers promoting him online. That means that, let me use a name. There's somebody, he says his name is S. He's saying that S, shout out to you, but I won't use it because S is not a name. Let me use Ben Ocholi. There's somebody, or Affectionate Baseball Stadium. No, I just see this. Let me read it. Let me. Actually, it says, Deji is a political tout who sometimes met and spoke with Wike in a bid to claim the position of PDP National Publicity Secretary, but was rebuked by Wike. Yeah, I said that earlier. So let me use Ben Ocholi. For instance, if Ben Ocholi is a popular supporter of Mr. Peter Obi, or should I use somebody like Aisha Yesufu? Yes, Aisha Yesufu or Mama P. These are popular supporters of Mr. Peter Obi. They eat Obi, they drink Obi, every day and night is Obi, Obi, Obi all over the place. Now, if in court, if somebody like Aisha Yesufu can come into court to testify that, oh, you are an influencer for Mr. Peter Obi, yes, everybody knows you are a supporter of him, Aisha Yesufu will say yes. Have you ever been paid by Mr. Peter Obi? Have there been any remuneration? Are you on the payroll of Mr. Peter Obi? And somebody like Aisha Yesufu says, no, I'm not. Then it has nullified this Deji Adeyanju statement that he pays all his influencers. So what you need to nail Deji Adeyanju in court is just one person. So for you that you are a lawyer, it is expected that you will know the technical know-how of law. You will know the act of defense and prosecution. It is expected that if you want to make a statement, you will make it considering all the loopholes that they can use to kind of like capture you. It is expected that your knowledge of law will come into being, because when you say he pays all, just one influencer is enough to nail you in court. And once that person says no, and they look into the person's account and there's no trace of fund or mystery fund coming from Mr. Peter Obi or any of his supporters, the Deji Adeyanju case is flat in that regard. Just one person, and you are a lawyer. If you have said, I am sure he pays, if you have said, I am sure he pays most is different from all. Most. God bless you, Sunday Johnson. You don't come to my platform without gaining a lot. God bless you. He says, thanks for your comprehensive analysis. Sometimes I do this thing as if I'm teaching. I love what I do. Anyway, I'm a political scientist. God bless all of you. Please tap the love button and share this video so that other people can benefit. Sometimes I close my eye because it's not easy to face the light. For me to appear bright to you, I'm facing very heavy light, so it's not sometimes always easy to keep facing the light. So sometimes you need to dim your face a bit to let it catch some breath. That's why I close my eyes sometimes. The light is very heavy. If I dim it, you won't see me clearly. So I love when you see me clearly. So if one person comes out against the Deji Adeyanju, then it will be in problem. So this statement that they are reading, that Mr. Peter Obi's lawyer is quoting, is far short of a lawyer. in the true sense of it, because if he had said most, you know, most is different from all. Most is a synonym for the word majority. That is many of them. Most, majority, many is different from all, right? If he had said that, okay, he's sure that Mr. Peter Obi pays many, that means that if one person come out and say I was not being paid, you still have a good case, Deji Adeyanju. You still have a solid case. You still have a watertight case. Many is different from all. But when you are a lawyer, you graduated with LLB, you went to law school, and you come to social media to defame, allegedly, a presidential candidate, somebody that wants to rule the country, somebody that has governed Anambra State, somebody that has a lot at stake. You that maybe, you just went to law school, you graduated, and you are an activist, somebody that have command and control a state for 8 years. Some people don't know the implication of some of these things that they do. That's why I usually say, you will never see me come to my platform and start abusing people. I don't do it. When you don't have anything to say, that's when you abuse people. But when you are vast, if you want to criticize people, the person will listen to your criticism and will want to even go and die. In fact, I usually tell people, it is good for me to kind of like it is good for me to criticize you than to abuse you, in the sense that you yourself that I'm criticizing, you will learn from it. If Deji Adeyanju is watching this video, he may have learned a lot in some of the things that I'm saying, that if he has said many, perhaps it would have been helpful. But when you say you are 100% sure, that means that, in fact, this case, it is as worse that somebody like Aisha Yesufu can go and sue Deji Adeyanju. It's because Nigeria is sometimes not a serious country. Somebody like Mama P that carry Peter Obi on his head, Obi or nobody, this, that, can go and sue Deji Adeyanju that yes, she is one of the influencers that wants Obi to become the president of Nigeria. And by this your statement that you are sure that he has paid all his influencers, you have hereby tarnished her image. And that particular person will defeat you in court. This is not even Obi. This is any of the influential of Mr. or any of the supporters of Mr. Peter Obi, or influencers, people that have, a lot of people following them on all these social media platforms, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, and all these places. They can institute a suit against the Deji Adeyanju that you said Obi is paying all. No, I'm not in that category. And somebody like Mama P or somebody like Aisha Yusufu will just say, well, just as some people believe in Bola Ahmed Tinubu, just as some people believe in Atiku Abubakar, she just believe in Mr. Peter Obi. She just loved Mr. Peter Obi. So how dare you say, oh, I've been paid? Now prove that Aisha Yusufu, have been paid. What will you say? That's why I said, why is Deji Adeyanju a lawyer? Why are you behaving like somebody that didn't even pass law school? I expect more from him in that regard. Now, let me read his statements, some of them to you again. They quote a lot of statements for him, and they are underlining it. And for those lawyers to underline it, that's where they want to nail you. That's where they want to finish you. He says, he tried to pay me after I met him for a 2-hour meeting at his instance during the campaign. Now, you can say he tried to pay you. Good. Did Mr. Peter Obi try to pay you? That will be proven in court, but there is a problem. Do you know where there is a problem? Now, somebody that was present at that meeting, if Nigeria were to be the United States or UK, Canada, some of these things their legal system is very serious. In fact, if an ordinary person is getting maybe a fine of 10 million, because the Deji Adeyanju is a lawyer, he will get a fine of 15 million. I'm telling you. If it were to be in order, because for you to be a lawyer, it is expected that you are aware with this legal something. So for you to now behave like this, then you should even be heavily fined than other people. And look at this now. I'm going into some nasty things that he said about Mr. Peter Obi that, in fact, if you don't have mind, maybe this is the time to leave, because you will hear some nasty things that Adeyanju said about Mr. Peter Obi. That is in the next particular statement. But let me finish this one. He said, I met him for 2 hours at his instance during the campaign. He called the money, thank you for coming. I repeat, Obi is a fraud. Let him sue me if he is not. Now, Obi is a fraud. Fraud, fraud, fraud. Let us go into the meaning of fraud, right? Can somebody go to Google and help me publish the meaning of fraud so that I don't go away from the screen that I'm reading this thing? Because fraud means that when you are a fraud, that means that you obtain fraudulently, like you use cunning diabolical means to obtain something. You use cunning diabolical means to benefit from something, right? That could be called a fraud. So when you say Peter Obi is a fraud, the big question is, how has he defrauded you? Because sometimes to prove this thing, if you say, oh, Tinubu is a fraud, they will ask you that, are you sure? Do you have evidence of his transaction? Do you have evidence of his lifestyle? Do you have his bank statement? Do you have the trace of his fund? Do you have any concrete evidence to prove that, okay, this Tinubu is a fraud? So all things must be proven in the court of law. So it says Peter Obi is a fraud. Let him sue me if he is not. Now, the lawyer continues. On 4th April 2023, you describe our client as, in quotes now, listen to this, you go on crazy if you hear this one. Peter Obi is a product of bad upbringing. Again, Peter Obi is a product of bad upbringing. In fact, sorry, this one enter body. Let me take 1 minute to defend Obi. I don't defend any of these politicians, but let me just defend Obi in this regard. If it is Bola Ahmed Tinubu Atiku, that's how we defend him. You see, in this instance, Obi is not a product of bad upbringing. No. You are the product of bad upbringing. Do you know why? In African tradition, African custom and tradition, if somebody is way older than you, there's a way you address the person. Now, forget the fact that Obi is former governor, presidential candidate. Even if Obi is a truck pusher, even if Obi is, a mad person, even if Obi is a beggar, even if Obi is a blind man, is crippled, it is expected in African norms and tradition that there are ways you talk to elderly people. That if somebody is older than you significantly in age, there are some things that you should not say about such a person. So when you now say that somebody that is way older than you is a product of bad upbringing, that's sad, sincerely. If you look at somebody that is older than you, and if we minus and plus, if Obi quickly knack for in life, if Obi quickly, he quickly knack, as he was reaching the age of maturity, maybe he will even give birth to Deji Adeyanju, So for you to now say Obi is a product of bad upbringing, it shows that you yourself, you are the product of bad upbringing, because if you have received parental guidance and counseling and good upbringing, if you have been taught right by your parents, you won't call an elderly person a product of bad upbringing. Do you know that if you call an elderly person a product of bad upbringing, you have cast aspersion on the parent of that person? That means that this statement, product of bad upbringing, you are casting aspersion on the mother and father of Mr. Peter Obi, that you guys are useless person, you guys are non-entity. See your son, you see your life. You couldn't even train your son well. Look at look at the Gregory Obi that you train. Look at him now, a non-entity, a scallywag. So you are not only abusing Mr. Peter Obi here. If they interpret this statement, you have cast aspersion on the parent of Mr. Peter Obi. And even Mr. Peter Obi's parents can even make an argument that you have even cast aspersion on Obi's grandparents, because it takes somebody that is of bad upbringing to raise somebody that is of bad upbringing. See, if I happen to be, I'm good at what I do as a political scientist, but if I read law, some of you don't know that there's something we do. Let me share some of this knowledge with you. I promise to share it with you. If you are in abroad, if you're in the diaspora, please like this video, share it, press the love button. If you are in abroad and you are studying, for you to survive, sometimes you need to do some professional work. You read other people's work you help out in the technical areas, and you try and assist. So because you are a Nigerian and surviving in the diaspora is not easy. I did my masters in UK, my PhD in Asia. So if you are a PhD political science candidate, because you need the money to survive, you go pay house rent, you go chop, welfare and all that. If they bring PhD sociology work, that sapa wey don kill you, you go say, let me see whether I can do it. Before you know it, you are a political scientist, you started reading sociology. And because you need that money, you will want to do that work successfully. Some also, PhD law, when they run into problems, some of them are from Saudi Arabia, some of them are from Iran, some of them are from Iraq, some of them are from some of these Middle East countries. And do you want to hear the truth? Some of them are stinkingly rich. Some of them are politically exposed person in their country. Some of them got scholarship in huge dollars in their country. And some of them are even so rich that they are lazy to read. But you, wey sapa don kill as a Nigerian abroad in a foreign university, you know that there's no hope anywhere. There's no manna coming from heaven anywhere. So when you see the work, you say, oh, don't worry, I can do it. Because it's that money that you collect that you use to survive. If not, hunger will kill you in that abroad. All those, your PhD master that you are reading, how much do they want to change to you from Nigeria, that we sustain you? So we do some of this professional work, and to the glory of God, I've ministered in a PhD law thesis, if I can count, no less than 4. No less than 4. Masters, that one will be up to like maybe 10. There are other fields, sociology, anthropology, industrial and labor relation, all these associated fields. But if you take me to science, microbiology, all these things, I can't undo that. But the social science field, we've ministered in. That is why when I'm speaking and I'm saying some of these things, some of you will be wondering that where is Deji getting some of this knowledge from? It's because if you minister in a PhD law thesis and that person is able to graduate, by the time you finish that work, there will be some element of law in you. If you minister in a PhD sociology work, by the time you minister in that work successfully, by the time you leave that work, there's already some sociology deposited in you. And that is where some of this vast knowledge comes from. So as much as I'm not a lawyer, anything I say to you, don't take it all hook, line, and sinker, but then you can't afford to throw it away. And Apostle Joe says, Doctor, we have no court again. Oh, our judiciary is no longer the hope of the common man under the present government. Is so sad. See, well, you are right, to some extent, because all the katakata yama wey they create, directly or indirectly, is to the benefit of APC. The more you are able to demarket Obi, the more you are able to give Obi problem, the more you are able to rubbish in the benefit for APC and Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So if there is a link, if there is a link, if there is a connection between Obi, between the judiciary and the APC, allegedly, if there is an underground link between Deji and the APC, definitely at the end of the day, no good will come out of the case, or no succumb will come from Mr. Peter Obi. So for you to call Obi a product of bad upbringing, it shows that you yourself, we need to go and look at you, look at your household, look at the people that trained you, look at the kind of house you are from. Because for you to say Obi is a product of bad upbringing, now let us break it down further. If it were to be Atiku Abubakar that says that Obi is a product of bad upbringing, in African culture and tradition, you can say, well, Atiku is older than you, right? So, you can look at it somehow. But for Deji Adeyanju, that Peter Obi is way older than, for you to say Obi is a product of bad, this is not about politics, this is not about party. This is about African custom and tradition. Then you lack respect, you are rude, and if you grow up to the age of Mr. Peter Obi and you become a governor and you become a presidential candidate, if one boy, because in this case, Deji Adeyanju is a boy, a small boy for that matter, if one boy that use old age to collect to graduate from law school, if one boy that just use old age to graduate from law school is now referring to you, a former governor that you have served as a governor many years ago, is now referring to you as a product of bad upbringing, Deji, you won't like it. Deji, you will be angry. Let us be sincere with ourselves. So, as much as some people will say, oh, Mr. Peter Obi, don't be distracted, which I'm still coming into. If you are Mr. Peter Obi, if somebody is saying, somebody that, as at when you are a governor, maybe he's in schools trying to, he's begging God to he's trying to study law. He doesn't even know the day that he will graduate. As at when you are, don't forget that it was after Obi that this guy came into the scenario. This Anambra guy that EFCC is pursuing all over. Willie Obiano. Yes. It was after Obi. Willie Obiano spent 8 years. Don't forget that it is after Obi that this Professor Chukwuma Soludo came into the side. So, from my knowledge now, Obi has been governor of Anambra State at least no less than like 12 years ago, because there's an election coming up in Anambra State. Minus 12 years from Deji Adeyanju's age. Look at where Deji Adeyanju was then. I'm sure that 12 years ago, maybe he hasn't even gained admission to study law. Because how many years do you want to study law? Let us make some simple arithmetic. If you graduated from law school, I think law school is maybe 1 year or 2 years. And Deji Adeyanju is a lawyer now, apparently not up to 2 years, or about 2 years. So 2 years, maybe let's say 2 years in law school, up since being equal, that is 4 years. Then Deji Adeyanju will now, if studying law, I think it's 5 years in some universities. Okay, ASU strike, SANU strike, internal strike, external strike. Now make it addition or subtraction 6 years. Just all things being equal, 6 years. Now 6 years to study law, 2 years in the law school, that is 8 years. 2 years in practice, that is 10 years. Obi was a governor over 12 years ago. Over 12. See, if I say this thing, some of you will think, oh, he's supporting Obi. No, I'm speaking as a well-nurtured African. I'm still coming to the bad side of Obi and the obedient. And by the time I come to that angle, you will know that, oh, this Deji is really, it's really sometimes hotter than fire. But as at when Obi was governor, you are yet to gain admission from the calculation that I just made to you. You are yet to gain admission. So somebody that has been governor 12 years ago, you can't even tell a sitting governor. Look at Zulum of Borno State. Look at Zulum, the professor. There has been a report now that, if you abuse or criticize Zulum in Borno State, you see that DSS or police is running after you. Even they will chase your shadow, chase your dream. I think somebody got arrested. Even I think Omoyele Sowore is beginning to reason this governor, Babangana Zulum, even a current governor. And let us look at it. As at when Obi was governor, where was Sanwo-Olu in Lagos State? Sanwo-Olu was still, a civil servant or something. And I know that as at then, maybe Sanwo-Olu did not even imagine that he would be a governor. As at when Obi was governor, where is Dapo Abiodun, the Eleyi of Ogun State? Dapo Abiodun, was nowhere in the political scene at that time. So if you want to disrespect somebody, at least you need to. That's why you will never see me. You will never see me come to this platform and begin to say, oh, Tinubu is a useless person. No, I don't do it. I don't do it because according to Yoruba custom and tradition, Tinubu is way older than me. So I can't come as a political scientist with a PhD and all that we have to say is, oh, you see that Tinubu, that useless man. Oh, that stupid man. No, I have a lot to say. In fact, it is good for me to even abuse Tinubu than to criticize him. Because if I'm to criticize him with my wealth of knowledge on politics and happenings in the politics as a political scientist, Tinubu will cry. I'm telling you. Whether you are Atiku, whether you must cry. So I don't have time to abuse. So you cannot say that because you have a social media handle, all you can do is abuse. No. You and Peter Obi are not in the same level. You are not in the same mate. You are not in the same category. And if God tarries in his coming, you may never even be a senator or House of Rep, not to talk of a governor. So, to whom honor is due, you must give that person such honor. So, if you say that Mr. Peter Obi is a product of bad upbringing, that means you have cast aspersion on not only him, but also his mother and father. Because somebody trained him. Obi did not fall from the sky. So that means that you have now turned yourself into an examiner. Now begin to score the child training capacity, the child training proficiency, the child training efficiency of Obi's parent. The question is, when Obi's mother and father when they were firing themselves in the middle of the night, when they were making love, the love game that produced Obi, where were you at that point in time? Maybe your mother has not even met your father. Maybe your mother has not even met your father at that point in time. Even maybe your mother self was still even maybe very young. Maybe your mother was in maybe primary school. Your mother, not even you, Deji now. Maybe your father, was still in primary school. So if you now look at that such a person, and you say that Peter Obi is a product of bad upbringing, that means that you have not cast aspersion on him. You have also cast aspersion on his parents. But let us look at it again. A parent that trained somebody and that person become a governor, is that bad upbringing? Let us be sincere with ourselves. All you need in a family is one Obi. If Obi is a member of your family, just one Obi, you are made. All you need in one family is one Sanwo-Olu. One. You don't need two. One. Before Sanwo-Olu became governor, right? Have you been hearing which prominent Sanwo-Olu have you heard? Let's be sincere with ourselves. We know the prominent family. Talk about the Dangotes, the Dan Tatars. Those are ancestrally prominent family. Talk about the Kuti. Professor Beko Ransom Kuti, Fela Anikulapo Kuti, Funmilayo Ransom Kuti. Those are prominent family. Before MKO Abiola, which popular Abiola did you heard? Before MKO Abiola, it was Abiola that brought out the family. After Abiola is gone, how many prominent Abiola have you heard? So sometimes, what you will need is just one person. So a family that produce a governor, mama and papa, we be say them, them knock themselves, they sweat, they get belly, they born child for each other. They now produce the child. They say, oh, we name this child, Peter Gregory Obi. Blessed are those kind of people. Let's be sincere with ourselves. In fact, it is not only the mother and father of Peter Obi. No, blessed is the mother of Atiku Abubakar and his father, because good thing came out from them. Let's be sincere with ourselves. Blessed is the mother of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You may not like him. His leadership style may be terrible. He may be a very, a terrible president when it comes to performance. But when it comes to the family domain, when it comes to the family circle, blessed is the mother and father that produced Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because out of them came a good fruit for themselves and their family. It may not be a good fruit for the nation, but for the family, it's a good fruit. So the family that produce Obi, blessed is the mother and father that produce Obi. Blessed is the mother of Obi. Thank God that the mother of Obi did not, wasn't angry and go and abort his pregnancy. So blessed is the mother of Obi. The likes of Obi does not come in every family. In fact, after Peter Obi, there may not be another prominent Obi for the next 20-30 years. After Peter Obi, there may not be another prominent Obi for the next 20-30 years. I give you an example. MKO Abiola died how many years ago? MKO Abiola died, somebody can remind me, way before, let me use 1999. He died before 1999. But that means, give or take, Abiola has died now going to 30 years. Which other prominent Abiola have emerged? All the other Abiola, they are yet to reach the stage of MK Abiola. That is why I asserted when Oloyede, not Oloyede, may he live long. As Chief of Army Staff, God bless you, live long in Jesus' name. When Taurid Lagbaja, the immediate past Chief of Army Staff, when he died, and it got to the media that, his hometown, they are very wicked people, which too many for that place. When I was doing my recording, as regards the analysis, dynamics, and controversies of his death, I made a statement in that video. I said, if you kill Taurid Lagbaja, you have only killed the martyr of that particular village, because before that village can produce a chief of army staff again, that chief of army staff and the chief of army staff will be from that village. It may be the next 50 years or 80 years. Let me break it down for you. IGP Egbetokun, the current IGP, before, with his family or his village people, if they kill him, before that village can produce another IGP, maybe next 120 years or 100 years, produce IGP, they can produce a superintendent of police, They can produce a chief superintendent of police. They can produce an assistant inspector general of police. They can produce a commissioner of police. But before they can produce inspector general of police, number one, numero uno, it may be maybe the next 80 years. So in other words, blessed is the semen that turned into Peter Obi, because out of his mother and father cometh good fruit. God bless you. Ademola Shabi. God bless you, my brother. I said MKO died in 1998. God bless you. You know, and Omololu Shoda, this says Deji, and our youth are expressing the so-called or your culture, the direct attack. No, this is not attack. I don't attack. I say the truth. Let's be sincere with ourselves. See, there are some people that all they have in their family is just a counselor. It is that counselor that let me give you an instance. Something that I witnessed while growing up. Let me share this with you. While I was very young, that time that they used to do all these Oluwole, all these, you know, Oriolori. Some of you will understand what I mean. I don't want to, you know, that somebody has a passport before biometrics. Maybe say you feel use another person in Pali, you feel use and Waka. If you get to the entry point, you woman go just look, you say, you know, you look like you go down the look, say, sure, you resemble the person who did the passport. So then you go see some people will be say, if the person will get the passport, if you get beard, and the person don't agree, say you go use in Pali, you go keep beard. If the person they very light, you go bleach. If the person they very dark, you go they throw away yourself for inside sun every day, so that sun will feel beat you, you will feel they dark. You just try to mimic the person. For instance, if you want to use my own Pali now, you know, you go try go to the Bab Gorimapa. You know, if your hair be like casket, maybe you go they use plank, coat they shape your hair, say make I resemble Deji small. So if you can't get to entry point that year, the Oyinbo man go just they look you say, say you resemble Deji. Yeah, I be like say you resemble Amo. Bam! They go stamp you in. I don't want to. I'm speaking in a relatable, you understand, because it's something sensitive. They go stamp you in. If you can't enter, you go throw the pali back to the person. When they do that thing, when say they rain very well that time. Now those years we be say if one person connect visa, they go throw party. Some of you don't know that now visa is all over the place. You know, there was also upon a time that if person travel from one family, instantly they don't begin to respect that family. That family don't turn to superstar for that community. So I know somebody that was able to use that kind of pattern to japa. The family was so poor. The family was very wretched. He's a banker. He was coming from work. And they just go, oh boy, this kind of thing he deals. Yeah. And I go like use him. He just arrange himself. In fact, you know, the person himself, he money, bank money, just, you know, run everything together. The guy japa. When he japa, the guy was able to be successful. You understand? He entered successfully. The guy get rough time, you know, but at the end of the day, he see person will be say he get Pali. I don't want to name the country. I'll soon switch back to my normal English, but I just they talk and with go. You see person will get Pali, right? Before you know it, they fall in love with each other. They marry the person. Now, that person will get Pali because say in record no day, in your personal record no day, those year, it is easy to fight for them. Now, that, you know, poor boy for area, he don't obodo oyibo, he don't get wife, we get Pali, he be big boy. I'm telling you today, this family have a relationship with my family of like over 50 years. They are a strong family friend. That big boy today is the one that transformed the life of their family. As I'm speaking to you, their last born, he did the obodo oyibo, he go soon get paper. They are 5 in number, right? First born they Nigeria, now him the second born. The third born he did obodo oyibo. The fourth born they Nigeria, the last born they obodo oyibo. 2 of them they did that obodo. I don't want to mention it because they did that obodo oyibo now. What am I trying to say? Blessed is the semen of his father and mother that joined together and produced him, because they never knew as at when they were producing him that they are producing the liberator of the family. They didn't know that they are producing the Messiah of the family. Whether he's the opponent or he's the incumbent, Anywhere you enter in Nigeria now and you say, oh, your name is Obi, the first thing they will ask you is it the same Obi? Is it the same Obi? If you say yes, they will stand at attention for you. Forget that it's not the commander-in-chief. Not that they will stand at attention, but they will respect you. They will regard you. It doesn't matter whether it is police, whether it is military. For instance, if you are going now and they say, oh, what is your name? And maybe police harass you. This, that you are still, and you say, show me your driver's license, and they see your name. Atiku. The police go first. Say, sorry, which Atiku? The same Atiku. And you say yes. The police instantly go begin comport himself. Go begin act nice. Hey, yeah, sorry. You know we are your friend now. Atiku is not in power. Atiku is not the commander-in-chief, but they will still respect you. Because why? You are from a family that have produced somebody. When I mean somebody, you know what I mean. You are from a family that have produced somebody. So sometimes the best a family will produce will be maybe the guy that I just used the analogy, say in Japan. And some family will be lucky to produce an Obi. So blessed is the mother and father of Peter Obi because they have trained something of substance. Sorry, my lips is super dry. They have trained something credible. Blessed is the father and mother of Babajide Sanwo-Olu. Blessed is the semen that produced Babajide Sanwo-Olu on that particular day. Blessed is the mother of Babajide Sanwo-Olu that agreed for the father of Babajide Sanwo-Olu because why? In the history of Nigeria and Lagos State, whether you like it or not, whether you die, you live, you hate him, you like it, if they are putting the roll call, see, state, do you know why you must not undermine the state? In political science, we say the state is higher than the citizen. Human beings will come and go. Where is Abiola? He's gone. Where is Tafawa Balewa? He's gone. Where is Obafemi Awolowo? He's gone. Where is this? Gone. Where is that? Gone. In some years' time, they will be saying, where is Omoshola Deji? Gone. Where is G-Gab? Gone. Where is FM? Gone. Where is, I'm using your name now, Odogu Best? Gone. Where is Ademola Shabi? Gone. But the state will remain. And that is why we say the state is higher than the citizen. Human beings will come and go. But the state, the country will remain. So whether you like it or not, when you get to the time that this guy, for instance now, they don't like Ambode anymore. But whether you like him or hate him, when you get to the period that he ruled, you must acknowledge him. Akinwumi Ambode, former governor of Lagos State, so and so period to so and so period. Same for Peter Obi, former governor Anambra, even Soludo that used to abuse him. If he's to read all the past, he must mention. So blessed is the family. Blessed is the parent. Because even parents that are pastors, father is pastor, mother is pastor, they are very close to God. They didn't produce a governor. And let me deep the analysis further. You know, I'm using them randomly. I've used Tinubu, I've used Atiku. Anambra is a country on its own in the African continent. There are some African countries that their population is not up to Anambra. Look at when Tinubu went to St. Lucia recently. St. Lucia, the population of St. Lucia is not up to that of Ajegunle. And that is why I feel very sad when I see governors misbehaving. If somebody like Sanwo-Olu misbehave now, you go, they pay me that, are you, to use the word of Mr. Macaroni, are you normal? If somebody like Dapo Abiodun or Chukwuma Soludo, because you need to realize what you are holding, that your state is equivalent to a country. In this same Africa, there are some countries that are not up to the population of Lagos. So there are some countries that are not up to the population of Anambra. So if God has created Peter Obi in that particular country, he would have been the president. By being the president, that means that Obi, when they have a ECOWAS meeting, if it was during the reign of Obasanjo, he will sit down beside Obasanjo as the president of another country. As the president, Sanwo-Olu now, as the governor of Lagos State, if he were born in another country, maybe he will be the president of that country. That country is not up to the population of Lagos. During ECOWAS meeting, Sanwo-Olu will sit beside Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the president of another country. If Tinubu greets him and say, "Oh, good afternoon, sir," he too will respond. He too will respond based on reciprocity. "Oh, good afternoon, sir." They will use sir for themselves, and that is why I don't like Bola Ahmed Tinubu's action as regards Rivers State. Fubara, as the governor of Rivers State, Rivers State is like a country on its own in Africa, in Oceania, in Asia. There are some countries that are not up to population of Rivers State. There are some countries that are not as rich as Rivers State. So Obi will pass as the president of some countries. Those kind of person, the family that produce such a person, you cannot say such a person is a product of bad upbringing. Let us be sincere with ourselves. Now, let me continue. What they are using or what they want to use to nail Deji Adeyanju. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, of course, please subscribe to this channel. Share this video. Press your love button. The love button is a good exercise for you. And the love button shows you are not stingy. If you press the love button, you can press it a million times. It doesn't matter. If you press it, the other people will get to see this video. So if you have been enjoying me, do well to be kind by subscribing. If you are yet to share it, let others too enjoy it, and of course do well to press the love button. So that is it. So now the lawyer says on 4th April 2023, you describe our client as Peter Obi is a product of bad upbringing. Only people who are badly brought up use religion and tribe as a weapon of division or to secure advantage. You see, if I'm to go into the analysis of this statement, it will still take me some minutes, because I'll be giving you examples. When Muhammadu Buhari, former head of state and former president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, when he said, "Why are you attacking my people?" When the northern leaders said that, any attack on Boko Haram is an attack on the north, when some of them made that statement, by implication, they are a product of bad upbringing. Is that not it? That's why I said if I'm a lawyer, there will be serious problem. If you said, Deji Adeyanju, as quoted by Peter Obi's lawyer, said, only people who are badly brought. See, this Deji, oh God, why are you my namesake? Or should I go for change of name? Pete, please, if you are watching me, give me name. Which name go think say go fit me? I beg, give me name. Maybe I'll go do change of name, because this Deji, they disappoint me. Deji are always intelligent people. Deji are always very brilliant people, So how can a Deji be a lawyer? And now I'm Omoshola Deji, you are Deji Adeyanju. See how you dey. Which kind Deji be this one? This Deji tire me, because look at this statement now from a lawyer. He says only people who are badly brought up use religion and tribe as a weapon. Only people. The word only. Take note of that word only. So it means from the statement of Deji Adeyanju that Buhari is badly brought up. If I'm a lawyer and I'm to defend Peter Obi, I will tell you, so it means that Buhari is badly brought up. That is what it means. That Muhammadu Buhari is badly brought up because he allegedly said an attack on Boko Haram is an attack on the north. It means that Alimodu Sheriff, the former governor of Borno State, as at when Boko Haram amplified, Alimodu Sheriff, it means that Alimodu Sheriff is badly brought up. I'm trying to think of religious instances, something that has to do with religion. It means that Alimodu Sheriff is badly brought up, right? It means, oh God, if I tell you this one, I go shock you. That's why if you are watching me, God bless you for watching me, because I get inspiration from you watching me. When I know people are watching me, I get inspired. And that's why I said, press the love button so that others can see. Let me use Tinubu. I'm born with analysis. If you take me to engineering, I will fail. But you see this political science that I have a PhD in. Oh God. Don't come close. Stay far away. Because if you come to Deji, See, if I'm a partisan person and I want to criticize, if I say, okay, I want to be criticizing Tinubu, you see all these Daniel Buala, Reno, Mokri, all these. Sometimes when I read their statement, I see the flaws in it, but what it concern me, it's none of my business. You guys fire yourself. I don't want to be partisan. I'm okay the way I am. Now, let me use Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This statement from Deji Adeyanju, he said, only people who are badly brought up use religion and tribe. Underline that for me, please. I'm going into the spirit now. Religion and tribe. Religion and tribe. Underline it. Religion and tribe. Bam. Now they are catch Bola Ahmed Tinubu. In the 2023 presidential election, by virtue of the religious demography of Nigeria, Tinubu is supposed to obey the unwritten law of that when you are a Muslim, you pick a Christian to be your vice president. But then Bola Ahmed Tinubu saw that the North is mainly, the Northerners are mainly Muslim. So if he picks a Northerner that is a Christian, it may affect his vote. It may affect people that will vote for him. So he decides to play the risky game. He decides to dance to the tune of the religious sentiment of the North. He decides to go for what he thinks will favor him. He decides to use religion to his advantage by fielding a Muslim ticket. Now, if I'm to defend Peter Obi in court, if I'm a lawyer, then I will tell you that for you to use this statement that only people who are badly brought up use religion and tribe as a weapon of division to secure advantage, that means that you are saying that the number one citizen of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, by virtue of the circumstance, the politics and dynamics that produced him in 2023, is badly brought up. Do I need to speak in tongues before you understand? Do I need to fast and pray? Because when you say only people who are badly brought up use religion and tribe as a weapon of division or to secure advantage. See, you see, it's just writing like this Deji. I think because he even said, or if you have said, oh, use religion and tribe as a weapon of division, bam, you may say, okay, Tinubu didn't use it as a weapon of division. But or to secure advantage, that's where Tinubu comes in. I wish, oh God, oh Jesus Christ, Deji Adeyanju, why, my beloved brother, why, or to secure advantage, that's where Tinubu comes in. So that means that you are saying, from my recent analogy, that Muhammadu Buhari is badly brought up, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is badly brought up. Come on. You know, he's just making the statement, Brown, without any loose end. If you are to write such thing as a lawyer, that law that you read, that you graduated, must reflect in you, in your writing. It must be reflecting. You know, when somebody is, in fact, it must be so difficult for them to see how to catch you. But when you say only people who are badly brought up use religion and tribe, Buhari used it. In fact, let me continue. Let me give you another analogy. Let me give you another good one. During the 2023 presidential election, when this guy, when Peter Obi defeated Bola Ahmed Tinubu in Lagos, now, the 2 weeks remaining for the governorship election, with profound respect to APC Lagos, they use religion to their they use tribe to their advantage. Suddenly, he started flying all over the place. Gbadebo Rosevival, oh, Naibo, oh, he's not Yoruba, oh, they want to come and take our land, oh, they want to remove Sanwo-Olu, oh, a Yoruba boy. Whereas Gbadebo Rosevival is Yoruba. I've explained it for you before that Rosevival is a slave trade name. You know, all the slave era name that, you know, slaves adopt the name of their masters. Gbadebo is a Yoruba name, means that return of the crown. That's what Gbadebo means. You return the crown. So, for the APC Lagos, led by Babajide Sanwo-Olu, incumbent governor of Lagos State, to have allegedly equipped tribalism at that time to make sure that APC retained Lagos and to cause disaffection against Gbadebo's rival of the Labour Party then. By this statement of Deji Adeyanju, it means that he is also asserting here that Babajide Sanwo-Olu is badly brought up. That's what it means. God bless you, unapologetic revolutionary. I like when people give me, great analogy. God bless you, unapologetic revolutionary. You just gave me a point to back up my claim. God bless you, my brother. He says they brought out Oro. It's not Ero. You call it Ero. No, it's Oro. O-R-O. Oro tradition to cause confusion in Lagos. So this, by the words of Deji Adeyanju, they have used tribe as a weapon. They have, in fact, Oro is a mix of tribe and religion. Wait, I no go read law like this. And I no go read law like this. Because if I read law, people go be in trouble. But I'm tired. I've read a lot in my life. I swear. I've read so much in my life. It's crazy, But Oro, God bless you, unapologetic revolutionary. Oro is even a perfect mix. Ngozi Ilu. I think this Ngozi is one of my regular viewers. This is not the first time I'm seeing that name. God bless you, Ngozi. Great to have you. Ngozi, where have you been since? You missed class. You are just coming. You are late, but you've missed a lot. But we are here. In 1 minute's time, I will call out the WhatsApp number that you can reach me on. In 1 minute's time. So get your pen, get your spare phone. So when I call out the number, you can call me on WhatsApp and you'll be live. Let's hear from you too. Let's hear from any one of you if you have anything to contribute. I'd love to hear from you, sincerely. Some of the things that you will say, maybe I might just learn something new, So Oro, that unapologetic revolutionary mentioned now, is a perfect mix of tribe and religion. Because Oro is of the African traditional culture. Or should I say the Yoruba traditional culture. So it's a mix of tribe and religion. So people that employed Oro then, that means they are badly brought up. I've even linked to Tinubu, the Muslim ticket, religion. That means Tinubu is badly brought up. I've linked it to Buhari. That means Buhari is badly. And you are a lawyer. And you are making such a careless statement, and the worst part of it is that, see, God bless Nigeria. I hope Nigeria will get its rightful place in the Committee of Nations. Nigeria is my country. I pray for Nigeria. I've been to different countries. I know what is obtainable there. I pray we have such in Nigeria. If Nigeria were to be a sane country, the trouble that Deji will find himself with some of all these things, it will be very serious. Because he's just writing, and the worst part is, maybe that's why, maybe he has one backing somewhere. Because the way he's still saying that, I dare Peter Obi to sue me, and this and that, and this. Even senior lawyers, when they have a good case in court, I have not seen senior lawyer boast the way Deji Adeyanju, that is the baby lawyer, has been boasting. I can mention senior lawyers. Michael Zekume, Professor SAN, senior lawyer. Edwin Clark, there's one Clark died, leader of the Niger Delta. There's another one, Clark. There's another Clark, that one that looks like Albino. Profound respect to him. Afe Babalola, these are great. Wole Olanipekun. How do you know Wole Olanipekun? I'm sorry, Wole, if you are watching me, apologies. I'm not disrespecting you. Yes, the shape of his head is like luxurious boss like this. Now, lawful that in head. Wole Olanipekun is the lawyer that they used to use in all these election tribunal. He's good at it. He hardly lose a case. You can Google his name. Wole Olanipekun, SAN. Femi Falana, SAN. These are legal luminaries. All these people that I mentioned, they are alive or they are living. I have not seen them, express confidence when it comes to a case. The way Deji Adeyanju, a baby lawyer of maybe 2 years or 2.5 years or 3 years experience, I've been daring. Oh, I dare Obi to sue me. I this and that. When I watch his interview on channels, I'm like, even Femi Falana, Femi Falana don't boast like this. Femi Falana should be a lawyer of maybe over 50 years experience. Wole Olanipekun SAN, with his great knowledge of law, I've not seen him boast like this. Lateef Fagbemi, Attorney General of the Federation, despite the fact that he has executive power, he has powers over some agencies under him like EFCC, I've not seen him boast like this. Afe Babalola, legal luminary. Forget about his case with Dele Falotimi. Nobody will know they lose guard. That doesn't rub off the fact that Afe is a legal luminary. I've never seen him boast like this. Even the years of low cost, the days of Buhari, that one is even relatively young. Malami, I've never seen him boast like this. Deji Adeyanju, baby lawyer, passed out of law school, court to bar, less than 3 years, boasting like this. The confidence. I was wondering, where is this confidence coming from? Because if you know some of these prominent lawyers, even when they're handling a watertight case, and it is evident that this case, forget, he sure die. He sure die. They don't boast. It is politicians that boast like this. Lawyers don't boast like this. Why is this Deji boasting like this? Who is the head of the chamber that you are practicing? Did you learn anything from that person? The lawyers that taught you in law school, did you learn anything from them? Did you learn anything? Because the way he was boasting, oh, I dare him, I double dare him, I this, I that, I'm like, wait, is it that the judge that will sit on this case, is it Deji Adeyanju's brother or cousin? Is Deji Adeyanju himself the law? Is Deji Adeyanju the constitution? Was it his uncle that wrote the constitution? Because all this boasting, go back to Channels TV, go and watch Deji Adeyanju's something. Go to Deji Adeyanju's page. Go and see the write-up there. You will be wondering, if you are exposed about this thing, and I only have a PhD in political science, but with the little knowledge I have of law as a layman and my experience of politics, and I was thinking that, where is this confidence coming from? How can you be so confident like this? Even senior lawyers, legal luminaries, they don't boast like this. Somebody is calling me. Let me pick this call. I think the person wants to make a contribution. I think this person has my number before. Let me pick the call. Let's hear from the person. Hello? Yeah, are you there? Yeah, good evening. Great to have you. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, my brother. What's your name and where are you calling from?
This is Hugo calling from United Kingdom.
Hugo from the UK. Okay, great to have you. You've been following me. You've been following my discussion, right?
Yeah, it's been a while. Yes, I'm listening to what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Great. Let's hear from you, Hugo. Let's hear from you.
Okay.
Try and make it brief. Maybe max 5 minutes.
Okay.
Max 5 minutes. Anything you want to say.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
let's
quite
hear from
unfortunate.
I'm sorry, Hugo. Hugo, just a moment. If you have a question for Hugo based on what he's saying, do what to type it. I would ask him. Then please help me do sound check. Sound check. Can you hear Hugo loud and clear? I will hand over to Hugo now. He will be speaking like I'm giving a submission as regards the Obi Deji issue. If you can hear him clearly, just state it in the comment section. That's a sound check, please. Because this is my first call for today. Hugo, over to you. Let's have you, please.
Thank you very much. We are in a country where the learned, those that say that they are learned are the worst people you can think of in the society. Tinubu became Nigerian president without granting up to 2 interviews. Are you hearing me?
Loud and clear, but I'm here to hear from the people in the comment section. If you are watching me, sound check. Sorry, Hugo. I'm sorry, my brother. God bless you. If you are watching me right now, please give me a sound check. Can you hear Hugo loud and clear? Please give me a sound check. Can you hear Hugo loud and clear? Or maybe the phone I would have used to check on YouTube is the one you are calling on. I could have checked myself. Okay, you can hear Hugo clearly, right? Not me, Ugo, the caller. Can you hear the caller clearly? Yes, okay, people are responding. Okay, Ugo, over to you. They can hear you loud and clear.
Okay,
over to you.
It's quite unfortunate that in the country where we have a lot of professors, men of honor, that somebody will become Nigerian president without granting up to one idea interview in a national television. I don't know whether you get what I'm saying.
Loud and clear.
And that's not a point of discussion. That's not a worry for people like Deji. Are you getting it? Now, Peter Obi, a learned personnel like him, a reserved man like him, who have toiled all over the world, not in business sense, in an educational sense. You understand? His reputation smells like a sweet perfume anywhere he goes. You understand? I don't know who people like Deji are talking to when they are trying to bring the defamatory statement to people like Peter Obi. Whose mind are they trying to pollute? That's my own area I'm seeing it from. Because Peter Obi that he's talking about, even in this country, is a figure in UK. You understand? He has been a man that has been living a life that has a pattern that is dependent. He is transparent to every reasonable height. And the people like Deji are saying that his followers are mob. How was he able to know or ascertain the numbers of the followers of Peter Obi that are mob? Because that is what APC keep on telling us. But nobody is telling us that MC Oluomo and Co, who are APC supporters, stopped people in Lagos State. And those that eventually try to vote against their will, most of them were stabbed. But Peter Obi's supporters, in everything there are extremists, even in Christendom, there are extremists, in Islam there are extremists. So maybe Peter Obi supporters, few of them. Do you know that this thing that they accusing Peter Obi of his supporters might be APC people weighing him? Do you think it's not possible in Nigerian politics? Do you think it has not gotten to that length? It has gotten to that length. And he came out and opened his mouth and Peter Obi is a fraud, Peter Obi is a fraud, Peter Obi is a fraud. You understand? Our people said that if an old man did not behave as if he has become, as if he is a member of a witch court, that children will take what belongs to him and eat. Let Peter Obi, for any reason at all, sue Deji for the first time. Are you getting it? You know, Peter Obi don't care about popular talk. He has been since when he was in Anambra, he was discussing issues. Do you know that Peter Obi is not is not a media person. If it's not this presidential stuff, if Peter Obi go to area like Berekete in Abuja and other stations, if you ask people to call in, they will be telling you that Peter Obi don't even have a good utterance to discuss through what he did in Anambra as a governor. People will be calling, reminding or saying their experience, including the Yoruba and the others in Anambra. And somebody like Deji, who is a supporter of whoever or whomever he cares to support, is not discussing a man who became Nigerian president without granting one single national interview. A man who had a lot of case that went up to US to block those cases, cases because of his reputation. They did not discussing him. This is not what they did to Peter Obi is not critics. He's just saying criticizing. That's not criticism. He insulted Peter Obi and he lied against Peter Obi. And I would like Obi to go to the Nigerian law court, even though when he is not sure that justice will be granted. Let him go and test the law. That's what I have to say for now.
Let me ask you a question, Ugo.
Yeah.
Deji Adeyanju, he made some comments against the person of Mr. Peter Obi. away from Deji Adeyanju's comment now, is there anything that you have seen about Mr. Peter Obi that you think, oh, he could have done or could be doing to make him a better person? Now, Deji Adeyanju is criticizing him. What Deji Adeyanju is criticizing him for may be untrue, may be politically motivated, may be malicious, may be defamatory. But apart from Deji aside now, they usually say nobody is perfect. So looking at Mr. Peter Obi, is there anything that you see, looking at him from afar, that you think, oh, if Obi is doing this thing or has been doing this thing, it could have made him like a more perfect kind of guy? Is there anything like that?
As long as politics is standard all over the world, you understand? I'm telling you that Peter Obi is playing politics the way people play politics in the country where there are human beings. I don't know whether you get what I'm saying.
Loud and clear.
During the campaign, you know, violence is not politics.
Now, if he continues, sorry, my brother Ugo, if he continues playing the politics like that, can he ever become the president of Nigeria? That's one question. Can Peter Obi now? Sorry, sir. Just a moment, sir. I'm coming, sir. Now, Peter Obi, like, he played the politics of decorum. Like, he knows when to talk, he knows when to keep quiet, he doesn't want to bribe, they give shishi, he doesn't want people to die for him. Okay, don't snatch ballot box. If I want to quote some of his something, if coalition is not about delivering a better Nigeria, I don't want to be part of it. Those are some of his famous quotes. From consumption to production. Mr. Peter Obi looks like a nice guy. He plays politics from the nice guy perspective. And if the words of the current vice president Kashim Shettima is anything to go by, he said, "Oh, nice guy are meant to be selling ice cream." That was what he said as regards Yemi Osinbajo. So looking at the dynamics of the Nigerian politics, is Mr. Peter Obi supposed to be selling ice cream? Can he ever be the president of Nigeria with his nice guy approach?
Baba,
comparing him with somebody like Wiki.
Okay, Baba. There is tendency, maybe, you understand? I'm speaking from the Bible said that man has a lot of will, but the will of God prevail. If it is will of God, fine. But I'm telling you that Peter Obi is not looking for first job. He's not looking for second job. He's not looking for third job.
Obi get money. Forget all these guys. They get Obi get bastard. I've said it before on this platform.
I'm telling you.
Person wey don dey do import export since the time of, maybe e don even start before Abacha sef. Because before you go do import export, wey be say you go meet. Sorry, sir. Before you go do import export, when you go meet Abacha for Aso Rock, e mean say you be one of the oga for the importer exporter. So no be that day you start. So maybe he has started during the time of Buhari as the military head of state or something.
Before Peter Obi became Anambra governor, if I tell you numbers of franchises that Peter Obi has as a businessman, you will not believe it. Before he became Anambra state governor. That's why I said he's not. How many children did he even have?
But what's the way forward now with Mr. Peter Obi's nice guy approach? Can he ever be the president?
The way forward is that's what I said. Can he ever be the president? I say it is left for Nigerians. Let me tell you, even the talks that are clean Nigeria, they are Nigerians. You understand what I'm saying? And if government no do road, they no go tell their papa and their mama and their relative and kindred when they no travel the same road. And they don't know who accident to go kill. I don't know. You get what I'm saying? So whether Peter Obi will ever be Nigerian president or not, that's not my business. I'm telling you that if it is not the passion, you understand? If it's not the passion for how do I put it? For one of the best message music put it right. He say for the spirit of the nation. You understand? Where they will have equal rights and justice. People like Peter Obi should have. Let me tell you, if Obi stop politics, like stop Nigerian politics, even if Peter Obi did not become governor and decided to retire at the age of 45 from any work of life. He will live forever. He will live until his day is going to die, and he will be poor man. He will be rich man all through.
Okay.
Are you getting what I'm saying?
Okay, Ugo. Great to have you. Great to have you. I will ask you just one last question.
It is quite unfortunate that we are clamoring for those that are cleaners. I told you that Tinubu packed yachts, buy presidential jet, packed Cadillac, and he's telling Nigeria that his regime is like a pregnant woman who is in a pen of birth, and how he wish he can help them to eat, but there's nothing he can do about it. But that's not a problem like people like this.
Okay. If you are watching me and you want to dial in to contribute as well, I will call the WhatsApp number. So get your pen and paper ready, get your spare phone ready. Immediately Ugo goes off the line, I will call it again. If you want to call in, this is the platform that I leave you to express yourself. In fact, I'm looking for somebody that believes that what Deji has done is right. I wish I can get somebody that can call in and defend Deji Adeyanju. You will have your time, you will have your say, but don't just come and cast aspersion on other people. So now, Ugo, okay.
Finally, thank you very much. Finally, Deji did not criticize Peter Obi. He was insulting Peter Obi's person. He was lying and laying allegation against Peter Obi. So, had he been that what he did to Peter Obi is a critics, I don't have problem.
Okay.
He was lying. You understand? And laying allegation and accusation against Peter Obi, that is not critics.
Okay.
So I don't know who gave him certificate as a lawyer for God's sake. It's so quite unfortunate. That's what we see in the country like Nigeria.
See, he may rise to be senior advocate or even a judge. You see, this same Deji that we are reading, this same Deji that we are reading all these things now. That okay, he said he has a murder case before, he has in Kano and all that. Tomorrow you can hear Deji now a senior advocate. You don't know. That's Nigeria for you.
That's the people that rise fast in Nigeria.
He can be a judge. He can be appointed a judge, and nothing will happen.
These people leave Nigeria to come here. We will run away to take care of them in a.
Okay, Ugo. Let me allow you so that I can give other people that may want to contribute a chance. But Ugo, I won't allow you go without making this request. You have 3 friends, Ugo. You have 3 friends. You've only greeted one out of them. Greet the remaining 2 in one sentence. Your 3 friends are Peter Obi, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Atiku Abubakar. All what you've been saying, you've been greeting Peter Obi. Now greet your 2 other friends. One sentence. Don't let it be more than one sentence. One sentence. Greet your 2 other friends, Atiku Abubakar, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. One sentence, please. One sentence. Oh yeah, quickly.
Oga Nigerian President President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I greet you, sir. But I want to tell you, had it been that I'm not sending money home, I don't know what the condition of my family would have looked like. Nigeria is not in good shape. Try to do something. Ugo, you are stressing us here.
Ugo, you don't touch me for bad. You don't touch me for bad.
I'm not sending money home. I know how much I'm spending every month. I'm not sending money to family and friends. I don't know what Nigeria would have. My family would have looked like.
Ugo, you don't touch me for bad place. So not the only you. In fact, if you get opportunity to japa or you have opportunity to be above board a bit, in fact, the demand is killing. Things are hard in Nigeria. People are going below the poverty line every day. This one need this, that one need this. In fact, you don't even know how many people you want to attend to.
Make I agree to Oga.
Greet Atiku, yeah.
Okay. Oga Atiku, you don't try. You know, be Nebuchadnezzar. No anywhere for this part of the world when I know. At age of 8, where their brains see the function at the maximum. At your age, you deserve a reasonable rest. Support others. Relax your muscle and tendons so that you can live longer in good health.
Okay, God bless you.
Nigerians no fit pay your hospital bill again. The 2 presidents that we have now has been from one hospital to the other, from one country to the other. We no fit pay your hospital bill again. Manage yourself with what you have. You understand? And live and see Nigeria work.
Okay, Ugo, God bless you, my brother. God bless you. Thanks for sharing your thoughts with us. God bless you. Great to have you. All right. Bye. Now, before I continue, if you want to make a contribution, you can reach out on +55 13 99 666 6361. If you go to the banner of this live video, the number is there. If you go to the video description, sorry for the breaking transmission. If you go to the video, I said if you go to the description, the number is there. +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, I'll call it slowly now. +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 13 99 666 6361. You can reach out on WhatsApp and have your say. Now let us continue. Ugo, if you are still watching me, shout out to you. Great to hear from you. So Obi's lawyer says they quoted so many. In fact, it's too many. It's too many. But let me just read some more for you again. On 1st April 2023, you had earlier alleged regarding our client that Peter Obi, the religious bigot, has been exposed. That's according to Deji Adeyanju. Peter Obi, the religious bigot, has been exposed. I kept screaming it all along. He went from church to church, campaigning for 7 months. Once a religious bigot, always a religious bigot. He did same as governor of Anambra. Even Buhari in all his majesty wasn't this bad. That's according to Deji Adeyanju. Now, let me read another one for you. On the same April 1st, that is Peter Obi's lawyer, you describe our client as, now, the words of Deji Adeyanju, Peter Obi has always been a scum. According to Deji Adeyanju, Peter Obi has always been a scum and will remain one. That is according to Deji Adeyanju. Let me see the number of this page. Okay, this page 2. Let me go into page 3. A lot. All the words are just so. Now, on this another one. On 28th January 2023, you allege that, now this is the quote of Deji Adeyanju now, Peter Obi as governor of Anambra lodged billions of Anambra State funds in a bank he had interest and was generating interest from same even after he left office. If that is not corruption and abuse of office, I don't know what else is. This is the same thing as SPV and Alpha Beta. SPV, end of quote. SPV is as regards Atiku Abubakar during the election. Alpha Beta is the allegation of against Bola Ahmed Tinubu that he was using that company to siphon Lagos State fund. Before I give you another instance, let me take some of your comments, because I'm a lot to read from you. I'm sorry if I'm not able to take the comment. I can't take all of them, but let me take some. Omololu Shodade says, Doctor, good question. Ungozi Ilo says, Dr. Deji, do you know why Peter Obi is like that? It's because of where he was trained and brought up. That is how it is done in the Western world. His character is that of a white man. Osarime Idemudia is saying, then Kazim Adetunji says, I think the caller need to understand that Deji clearly stated that the reason he's doing this is because somebody in the inner caucus of Obi insulted him. The same complaint Soyinka made against him. That is according to Kazim Adetunji. Great to hear from you. Abosede Ojo says, it cannot be the president of Nigeria. The way Peter Obi is playing, the way Peter Obi is playing it, those people are very wicked, are very wild. You wrote wide. I think it's wild, like lion. Mr. Nice can never be the president of Nigeria, at least for now. With the hunger in the land, we are supposed to still be having. Are we supposed to still be having talks working for people in power? Sheyi Tinubu's wristwatch is in million. Oh, you want to take me to another analysis? Hey, Abose Adeyanju, I resist it by fire. Because that way you go, if I go into it, I'm going into another end because I have a lot. In fact, I can write a book on it. When they say Sheyi Tinubu's wristwatch is in millions of naira, that's Richard Milley. Richard Milley. Some people call it Richard Milley. Some people call it Richard Mill. Whichever one. Those watches, some cost as much as 350 million naira. You heard me right. Some of those wristwatches cost as much as 250 million naira. Richard Mill. Davido, Whiskey, Burna Boy, all these people, Obi Kubana, Sheyi Tinubu, Richard Mill. You can make research about it. So somebody go wear Richard Mill, 250, but don't let me go into that, I resist the urge, How many of those talks can feed their families? Great to hear from you, Abosede Ojo. Now, let me give you another one of Deji Adeyanju statement. He said, on October 1st, 2022, you falsely claimed Peter Obi, this according to Deji Adeyanju now, Peter Obi and everything he represents is a complete lie. Peter Obi, this according to Deji Adeyanju, that's why they are drugging his law courts now. That's why Peter Obi want to subject him to firing squad in the law court. Peter Obi, according to Deji Adeyanju, and everything. Wait, which law school this guy go? Now lawyer they write this thing because I don't know, Deji, we profound respect to you. How you take pass for that law school? We profound respect to you. Peter Obi and everything. What is blanket state? Wait, we need to check the education system in that law school. We need to check, the marking scheme, the requirement for graduation, the malpractice angle as well. You need to check it, Is malpractice prominent? Because some of these things, I don't know. We prefer respect to Deji, but the guy really messed up. In fact, should I tell you the truth? Before I'm reading this thing out to you, it's a 5-page document. I didn't read it personally on my own. So I didn't know that Deji allegedly committed a lot of atrocities like this, Now, it says Peter Obi and everything he represents is a complete lie. He spent 3 hours justifying how he took $12 million from Anambra and invested in family business. Everyone around the Jesus Christ. Oh. Everyone around him, this according to Deji Adeyanju, everyone around him, everyone, take note of that word, everyone around him is a liar. Everyone, how will you defend yourself in court if they drag you to court? When you say everyone around him is a liar, so that means that, you need to come and prove to that court how Peter Obi's son, that is always around his father, is a liar. You need to come and prove in that court that Peter Obi's wife, that is always around him, that has married him for so many years and they have grown up children, you need to come and convince her that the man she married, that you even know the man she married more than her. So you need to come and convince Obi's wife in court that Obi is a liar, and everyone, take note, you didn't say it's 8, right? You didn't say it's 8. You say everyone around him is a liar. Everyone around him is a liar for saying anything to the contrary. When I tried to leave, he offered me money as thank you for coming. See now. See, when I heard that Obi offered him money, I thought, okay, maybe he wants to say thank you for coming. African culture, take when you go to greet elderly person and the person is richer than you, it is, cultural, although not written, or should I say it is behavioral, that, when somebody that's younger than you come and go, some of you that are Yoruba will understand, junior brother, come, let me find you tea fair. So I was thinking that was that what Obi did, or Obi tried to bribe him? Because I like to give people benefit of the doubt. But here, Deji Adeyanju is saying himself that he offered him money as thank you for coming. You see, Deji Adeyanju himself has finished himself. Okay? You said he offered you the money as thank you for coming. So that means that it is not a bribe. Because Mr. Peter Obi is just being behavioral as an elderly person to a junior one. So that's why you see, when you want to write with common sense. When you want to do something, apply common sense. Now you they accuse him of bribe. Now you they nail Peter Obi. Now you they declare him righteous. That is what I see in the statement of Deji Adeyanju now of October 10, 2022. You look at it, it's right here. He's here before you. He's here. You see it? I'm reading it to you. Loud and clear. He said, when I tried to leave, he offered me money as thank you for coming. Is thank you for coming a bribe? Because they need to go into the African, Nigerian, Yoruba culture, Igbo culture. He offered you money as thank you for coming. Let's go into Deji, why? Deji, why? Why you fuck up like this? You too fuck up. From what I'm reading here, with this my little PhD brain, no. Now, on 3rd September 2022, you described our client. Again, Obi's lawyer is saying you describe our client as, let's hear from Deji Adeyanju again. Peter Obi is the thief. Thief, Ole, Barao. I don't know what they call thief in Igbo language. He says Peter Obi is the thief because he took billions of Anambra State money and put it in his family business. Peter Obi's lawyer underlined that statement. You know when I say when they underline, now they want to nail you to the cross. Now, Deji Adeyanju continues, I have never held any public office. Jesus Christ. In fact, if Obi no sue Deji Adeyanju, he fuck up. Before, I was part of the people that would think, oh, Obi, see, distraction, don't worry, focus on. In fact, I have it in my analysis note, which I call eyes on the ball, but I'm here to get there. Eyes on the ball, It says, and he lies for a living. Let me pick this call. I have a caller. Hello, great to have you. Oh, sorry. Hello, great to have you. Hello, are you there?
Yeah, I'm with you. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Kazim. I'm calling you from Nigeria, Ilorin.
Ilorin, okay. Ilorin Afoja, right? Okay.
Yes,
Great to hear from you. Kazim, that means you are Yoruba, right? Am I correct?
Yes, of
okay,
course.
great.
I am.
So it gives us some tribal dimension. I don't know what you want to say. I'm here to hear from you. But then we've heard from Ugo. Ugo apparently is an Igbo guy. So you are Yoruba. I will hear from you, but hang on. Let me finish reading this statement. I was reading a statement before your call came in. So just give me a minute. Let me read it. So I'll start from the beginning of the Deji Adeyanju's statement again. It says, on 3rd September 2022, you described our client as, now, in quotes now, they are quoting Deji Adeyanju now. Peter Obi is the thief. That's Ole Barao. Because he took billions of Anambra State money and put it in his family business. I have never held any public office, and he lies for a living. Again, take note of that. He lies for a living. Is lying an occupation? Well, I don't know. They saw that in court. It's a scam. That's according to Deji. It's a scam. He tried to give me money to support him, and I came online to expose him. See, this Deji, I'm not sure you are older than me. I don't like to use abusive word, but this Deji, apologies, Deji, please. Apologies. I have profound respect for you, but I think his wisdom is totally out of it, below average. We profound apologies to him, because it's just the way he's constructing the something. You think that, is this a lawyer, Sha? Because he said he tried to give me money to support him, and I came online to expose him. That's why you all are angry. But the statement of the same Deji on October 10, this is 3rd September 2022, the statement of the same Deji that I read earlier on 10 October 2022, the last sentence there said, when I tried to leave the same meeting, he offered me money as thank you for coming. So you have already clarified your statement on October 10 has already nullified that of 3rd September, which he said that he tried to give me money to support him. Right? That of 3rd September has nullified, it's been nullified now. I'm not a lawyer, but it's been nullified that of 10th October, that he said, when I tried to leave, he offered me more. So you yourself have stated the reason why he offered you the money. When I finish hearing from my brother from Ilorin, I can't remember the name, I will continue. Kazim. There's another one, that I'm tempted to go into. That is number 9. I stopped at number 9. May I not forget? But let me give my dear caller, Kazim from Ilorin, let me give him time to have his say. I don't know the angle that he will come from, but let's hear from him. Over to you, my dear brother. Please, let's hear from you.
Yeah. Good evening, sir, once again, and good evening to the audience, or good morning, good night, good afternoon, depending on where you are listening from. My name is Kazim once again, and I'm actually not used to calling on a live stream. This is my first time, so please.
Sorry, Mr. Kazim. Since the day you have been born, this is the first time you will call on the live stream?
Yes, and it is because I find your program quite interesting. I've been seeing you online, but today you are talking on a topic that is quite fascinating, and I think it's actually lovely to contribute my own 2 cents. So,
thank you, my brother. Let me clap for you because I feel very lucky and special that since the day they born you, I'm sure you are an adult. You've never called in on a live stream, and it is me, small me. Small, and unfortunately or not, Deji Adeyanju is my namesake, but my namesake has made me fired in pieces today. But I clap for you, my brother. I feel special that you find my program worthy to call in. Despite the fact that you've never done so in your life and you've always been watching so many live streams. Let's hear from you, my brother. I appreciate you.
Honestly, let me start by commending you and the way you anchor your program. I think you are always being neutral. You are not biased with your analysis. And in fact, that is one of the major things that makes me listen to your program. So had it been I discovered you are the bias type, I wouldn't have called in at all. You understand? So let me start with Mr. Deji Adeyanju. I think he needs to be more constructive with his allegations, because he is trying to make it as an allegation, but at the same time, is a direct insult to the personality of Mr. Peter Obi. Regardless, even if Peter Obi has committed all this whatever allegation lay against him, I believe there are better ways. As an educated person, as an elite in the society, you said something the other time that Mr. Deji Adeyanju might in future becomes a judge. And for whosoever that is ambitious about his profession and aiming high or aiming to get to a higher level in his profession, I think they should be more civil with the way they deal with the society. You understand? So then at the same time, you see, for as much as I want Peter Obi to be Nigerian president, number one, based on the fact that it's been long that the Easterner has tasted this position of presidency. You understand? So I want him for that fact. You understand? So, and at the same time, the way people see Peter Obi, I'll be honest with you. In as much as a Nigerian politician, I don't trust you. If I vote for you, I only want to give you a chance for a benefit of doubt. You understand? So Peter Obi is human, and he can behave as human being, and he is not perfect. You understand? So then these allegations that Mr. Deji Adeyanju lay against him didn't just start overnight. These are allegations people like Wole Soyinka has laid against Mr. Peter Obi. I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
Loud and clear.
So, Mr. Deji said he is also of the opinion that Mr. Peter Obi should be president because of the region he came from and for the fact that their region has tasted this position for a while. I want him to be there. If you listen to his interview on channels, because I followed this topic very, very well. You understand? So, and he said what prompted him to be more abusive when it comes to Mr. Peter Obi's issues is because of the obedient. And not only the obedient, the inner caucus of Mr. Peter Obi actually insulted him because he made a simple critics of Mr. Peter Obi. And what is this criticism? Was when he went to Egypt for I think should I say for inspection or for to study how they did their power supply or whatever while they are conducting election in maybe Ekiti or Ondo State. So he believes he should use the opportunity of that election to campaign, you understand, for the person, the governorship candidate, and at the same time to claim more audience for himself again towards the presidential election. You get what I'm saying? But it was in Egypt as of then. So that was his criticism against Mr. Peter Obi. Then the next thing he saw was the inner caucus of Mr. Peter Obi came at him, insulting him. I've forgotten the statement of this inner caucus of Mr. Peter Obi, but that was Mr. Deji Adeyanju's claim. Okay. And that was what prompted him that if you cannot take simple criticism, then I'll come at you. You get what I'm saying? In fact, he said he never mentioned the issue of money that was offered to him until when the obedient came at him. You get what I'm saying? Okay. So I think in that regard, I don't know if Mr. Peter Obi has any influence on the obedient. I don't know. Because I must be honest, I don't know. But if he has any influence on them, I think he need even him coming to public to caution them. You understand? It will do a very good sanitation on the public. You understand? So you ask a question that what could Mr. Peter Obi do for him to become president in Nigeria, or could it be that he can never become president? As for me, I believe he can become president. But the problem is, I think the Igbos need to up their game or their political game a little better than the way they are playing it.
Okay.
I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
How?
The way they can up it is see, if you want people's favor, you need to be very, very humble. Look at what Tinubu did to the North.
Stoop to conquer, you mean?
Himself.
Stoop to conquer. That's what you're trying to say.
Yes, he humbled himself, and now he is with the power. It's either I don't know, either he gained the power by crook or by the right way. We don't know what transpired during the election. We only know that they did their mago and they fixing somebody. So look at during that election. Had it been Obi could just have one more state from the southwest, it would be all Obi needed. Aside Lagos State, he needs just one more state. But look at towards that election, the Igbos were busy insulting the Yoruba fathers. They insulted Wole Soyinka. They insulted a lot of people. They looked down on. In fact, me as a person, I started developing this hatred towards Peter Obi.
Why?
You understand?
Why?
You see, I need to call myself to order that no, this is not Peter Obi. These are his followers. Do you understand what I'm saying? He wanted us to vote for them. It doesn't work that way. Okay. All they just need to do is to humble themselves.
Okay.
That is all.
My brother Kazim,
somebody. Then one more thing. One more last thing.
Okay. No. Wait, my brother. You will make the one more last point. I just want to say something.
Okay.
Somebody says that's Clems E. Maybe you can add it to it before I let you go. It says this Kazim. I think he called you Akim. Is confused and biased. Okay. That's according from Clems E. Then Ngozi Ilo. That's another person. Say, Kazim, please go straight to the matter and stop rigmaroling. Leave the Igbos out of it. Peter Obi is for the whole Nigeria and for the Igbos. Dr. Deji, Kazim is a tribalist guy. Well, I'm just letting you know what people said when you are still live, so that it won't be when you go.
Okay.
That I will. That is how I do. And sorry, I need to say this, please. I beg you, my viewers, in the name of Almighty God, anything you believe in. If anybody calls in, you can go against what the person said. You can criticize the person, but let's not abuse anybody. What you can do is to pick up your phone, get the number, call in as well, state your position. On a platform like this, everybody cannot agree. Definitely. So everybody will not reason the same way. So let's just love each other and believe that our fingers are not equal, and everybody will express their opinion based on how they see it. I always respect people. In fact, I'm still looking for somebody that will call in favor of Deji Adeyanju. I hope I get such a person. So I like to listen to anything and everything. So please, let's just abide by that rule. God bless all of you. I appreciate you. I will still call the number after Mr. Kazim is done, so that if you want to call in, you can still call in. So over to you, Mr. Kazim. You were about to say something, and I don't know your impression as regards the comment that I just read to you.
Let me first attend to the allegations against me. I think you see, Yoruba say I think kofanle ifatinse. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You see, majority of these people, they just come at you, insult you without being constructive. They don't have anything to point out that this is where you are wrong. I am always open to correction. I am this kind of person. You understand? But imagine somebody calling me Confucianist. And I am not surprised. You understand? I am just saying this person come from this particular region. And its people need to do better when it comes to political games. What is wrong about that? I didn't only say that, I said the reason and what they can do to correct it. You cannot insult people and still tell them to like you. It doesn't work that way. You can say, as you have now, say Moli Bui, Kinju Toro Lo in Kinike Bumi, Shemadami Lo.
Oti, no be like.
Aha! So I cannot insult you.
But then my brother, I just thought of something, and I will read another comment from you, Tracy Jacopine. I see you, Tracy. Where have you been? This is one of my long-time politicians. I've not been seeing you around, Tracy, but I know this name, Tracy Jacopine. Where have you been all along? Mr. Kazim, I just want to. I was just thinking while I was dissecting your comment, as in your statement. So I just thought in my head that, is every tribe not guilty of this thing? If you look at, like, it may be the percentage of the Igbo may be much, maybe, but I remember during the time of Buhari, when Buhari was in power, Buhari is a no-go area for Northerners. In fact, some of them were so worse that they are ready to kill you. You will see it in them that if you are not careful, they're ready to kill you. In fact, during the Buhari time, it was this same Deji Adeyanju that when they went for a protest, the video was all over the social media. This same Deji Adeyanju that is abusing Mr. Peter Obi. So I'm thinking, is it a cultural problem, or is it kind of like major to a particular ethnic group? Is every ethnic group not guilty of this thing? Looking at that of Buhari time and the reaction of the Hausa Fulani, some of them that are crying now. When Buhari was in power, nobody said anything. Nobody could say anything. I just thought of that. What do you think?
Yes. You see, honestly, I am very happy with the way you've constructed your question, and look at how civil it is. It is just question. Ask me, correct me if you find anywhere I am getting things wrong. It's as simple as that. You don't just come at people and insult them. So, from what you have said, I believe all problem you can find in Nigeria, every tribe is guilty of it.
Every tribe, right?
Do you understand? Every tribe in Nigeria is guilty of any problem that is affecting a common Nigerian.
So in other words, as the Igbo obedient, because it's not all us Igbo that obedient, as the Igbo obedient are guilty, same also, because another instance came to my mind. Now, as regards the reaction when they brought this Igbophobia in Lagos, because I like to speak the truth, because of the day I will die, everybody will die. You know, when they brought Igbophobia to Lagos, you know, the reaction of some of, our Yoruba brethren that, Igbo must go, they must return back to the east or something, you know. So I agree with you absolutely, my brother, that every tribe is guilty of it. Because I'm still thinking, even to buttress your point, during the time of Goodluck Jonathan, when Goodluck Jonathan was to contest against Buhari, the Ijaw people were up in arms against anybody that want to tackle Goodluck Jonathan. Recall Asari Dokubo was live on a live stream threatening the incumbent president, sitting president Goodluck Jonathan, that if you do not contest, don't ever dream of coming back to this Nigeria, that you must contest and you must use 8 years. So, I agree with you that every tribe is guilty of it. So that was what I thought, that I now have to point it out to you that, okay, this thing, looking at it, maybe it may be more on the Igbos, but is every tribe not guilty of it? And I'm happy that, you agree with me in that regard. Over to you. Make it like I'm sorry, my brother, sir. Make it like 1 minute, 1 minute, 1.5 minutes, so that I can allow other people and we can continue the program.
Okay. So, regarding the question you asked, I am trying to point out something from there. You understand? So, aside the fact that every tribe are guilty of this problem, the thing, what helped Buhari was because of the media. The Southwest media helped him to cover all the rubbish that the Northerners were doing as of then.
So is the Southwest media against Obi now? Is the Southwest media against Obi now? What do you think? Are they giving Obi enough coverage?
Okay. Hold on. You see, the problem now is the obedient are not visible. They are operating on the media. So the same media they use to paint Buhari as an angel to us is the same media the obedient are using to cause hatred for Obi. I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
I get you, but you can explain for the sake of my viewers.
Obi,
okay,
instead of marketing Obi as that angel we need in Nigeria, they channel their energy towards quarrel, fighting those that are not in support of him. That is the problem.
Well, I agree with you that is a mis-strategy. Anyway, we have strong point. I agree. That energy can be rechanneled into marketing. In fact, I have it in my notes, but I'm yet to get there. Yeah, I agree with you. Continue. You have maybe 30 seconds more.
If they can do that, honestly, Obi has a chance. As a matter of fact, he has a chance. So that is my own submission. I think I've forgotten my the last point I want to make, but for any other person that wants to make his own submission, let me give a chance. Okay. So thank you very much.
God bless you, Mr. Kazim. Great to hear from you. I feel very special. You know, this is the first time you are calling on a live stream, and it's on no other platform than my platform. I feel very special. Thanks for the honor. May God honor you as well. And I look forward to see more of you. Great to have you, sir. God bless you. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So that's Mr. Kazim from Ilorin. My people, I can see a lot of people vibrating in the comment section, you know, but I won't give attention to your vibration. You know, let's just accommodate each other. That's what I would say. Okay, I see a lot of vibration, you know, but I will ignore the vibration. You know, everybody cannot reason alike. And sincerely, some of what Mr. Kazim has said, you will pick some point out of it. So let's listen with open mind. Everybody cannot reason the same way. So if anybody, in fact, I'm looking for somebody that will call in. Please, if you want to speak in favor of Deji Adeyanju, you believe Deji has done something right, you know, state it in the comment section. You know, I will ask you for the last figure of your number. I will pick your call. I will wait for you. I want to hear from you. You know, let's give that is how we all can learn. That is how we all can grow. You know, let us give other people an expression. When you have your say, there are some people that will not like what you are saying. It's okay, but let's just accommodate everybody. I think it's very important. Okay, and I see some comment, but you know, I won't read the vibrations. Okay, I see a lot of people vibrating as regards some of the comment of Mr. Kazim, but sincerely, it's great to have him. You know, Joyce Abo, please try and be nice. Okay, you know, everybody cannot reason the same way. And sincerely, he said some things that were intelligent, I must say, right? So take that as a consolation. Don't attack him, please. I beg you. Okay. If you want to dial in, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361 via WhatsApp only. +55 13 99 666 6361 +55 13 99 666 6361. If you go to the description of this video, the number is there. If you go to the banner of this video, the YouTube thumbnail, the number is there. +55 13 99 666 6361 +55 13 99 666 6361. Before another call comes in, let us go back to the words of Deji Adeyanju, because I see I have some of them here. We've been dissecting it, we've been breaking it down, and I can tell you, I'm not a lawyer, but a lot of atrocities was allegedly committed. And I doubt if anybody in this Nigeria can have the effrontery to attack Atiku Abubakar like this. Forget, you are going down. Forget that Atiku is in the opposition. You can't. If you attack Atiku like this, you are gone. If you attack Tinubu like this, You know, some of the words that Deji is using, this is not maybe you are making fun of him or making jest. You can make jest of Tinubu that, oh, you know, give them agbado, you know, what we feed them with agbado, gari, ewa, you know, recruit, you know. Those are just making jest of it. You can, Bala blue. In fact, I've used it in my analysis before. I think during the election, I said Tinubu is very philosophical because he gave us 3 shades of blue. That in Nigeria at the moment, the one that we have is navy blue, sky blue, but Tinubu is being philosophical by giving us 3 other shades of blue, which is the Bala blue, a shade of blue, the blue, another shade of blue, and Bulaba, which is another shade of blue. So those ones are quite, you know, you can at least go away with it. But if you attack Tinubu like this, so if you are a Tinubu fan, you know, beware how you support some of this. If you're an Atiku fan, because I know that you can't continuously, since 2022, from what they are quoting here, be attacking Tinubu like this. And no. Let's be sincere with ourselves. You know, let me read another one for you. Adewi Isaac Fajimi says, Mr. Kazim is entitled to the Ngozi Ilo. This is one of my special viewers, so I will call the number. Ngozi, you know, you've given me a command. Oh yeah, let me call the number for you because I've always seen your name. You are one of my long-time viewers. Shout out to you. So you want to call it? Let me hear from you, Ngozi. You tell me the meaning of Ngozi. Oh. Maybe if I born a child again, maybe I'll name her Ngozi. Ngozi, +55. You said I should call it slowly. Okay. Oh, I don't want to miss the page I'm reading. Oh, wait, Ngozi, please. The page I'm reading, I was in, I think, page 3 of Deji Adeyanju something. Please, Ngozi, hold on. Let me not lose that page. It's very important. Number 9. Okay, I've gotten it. Okay. Now let me call the number for you slowly as you requested. +55 13 99 666 6361. WhatsApp only. +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 13 99 666 6361. I hope you've gotten it. It says Ngozi means blessing. Okay, Ngozi, maybe we'll hear from you. You come and bless us with your own submission. Okay. Before any other call will come in, let me have some time because another call may just come in. Now, number 9. And I need you to listen to this because there's something underlined here that is significant. On July 25th, on 25th July 2022, that is according to Peter Obi's lawyer, you allege that, now I want to read the statement of Deji Adeyanju. If you are yet to subscribe, please do well to subscribe to this channel. And Igu says, Deji is right to have replied disobedient supporters the way he did. Let him go to court. His deception is unprecedented. Okay, Igu, I believe that you've been watching me for a while, right? So if you feel what Deji has done is right, you can call in. Because I've had people that called in and say, oh, Ugo from UK says, Mr. Peter Obi is right. Kazim from Ilorin said it was like in between. Some of his statement favors Peter Obi, and I think his criticism was to the obedience. Because he even gave me Mr. Peter Obi a pass mark that it is possible for him to be president and that he wish, despite being a Yoruba man, that another Southerner that is not Yoruba can be president. I think we need to clap for Kazim in that regard, sincerely. You know, that's why I said he made some brilliant submission. I must tell you that. I'm a good listener. When I listen to people, I can tell you. So look at that submission. It's not being tribalistic in the true sense, but his major complaint is about the obedience. So let's give it up to him. Kazim, if you're still watching me, shout out to you. And number 9, right? Now, on July 25th, 2022, you allege that, now this is according to Deji Adeyanju, Deji Adeyanju says, the real reason, Deji Adeyanju, now listen to this, please. The real reason I stopped supporting Peter Obi and was after I met him for a 3 hours meeting at his instance, of course. And he told me, underline that, he told me he invested billions of Anambra State fund into his family business. Wait, could Obi be that dense? I don't know. But the Obi that I hear, he sounds a bit intelligent too. If not totally intelligent. But he sounds, let me use the normal roadside English. Obi sounds somehow intelligent. I think that's, but somehow, if they don't want to give you the full credit, they somehow, it's somehow beautiful. Somehow handsome. Yeah, the clothes look somehow good on you. So Obi sounds somehow intelligent. In a country that there's EFCC, a former governor will sit you down, and you are not his primary school mate. You are not his mate from primary school. Could Obi be, could Obi be that stupid? I don't know. If Obi did that, I'll be very disappointed. Because he said Obi sat him down. That is the word of Deji Adeyanju here now. That I read, that I'm reading to you. He told me he invested billions of Anambra State fund into his family business. The best relationship that is between Obi and Deji Adeyanju is an activist. Maybe he has some people that are following him, and Mr. Peter Obi will be like, okay, at least politics is an all-inclusive sport. So you need the support of the crazy, the mad, the intelligent, the silly, the stupid. So whether you are crazy, stupid, or intelligent, I also need your support. So let me reach out to this person. This person has allegedly been saying something good about me. That's at best the relationship between them. Maybe when Obi was in PDP, Deji Adeyanju was also in PDP. But I think Deji Adeyanju is from Kogi State. Obi is from Anambra State. And as at when Peter Obi was a governor under PDP, where Peter Obi will be sitting, under Abga rather, apologies. When Peter Obi joined PDP, I don't think Deji Adeyanju will have access to the privilege Obi has in the PDP as a former governor. So they are not at par. So I don't see that, very close friendship. That is, if Obi is wise, because Deji Adeyanju is quoted there saying, he told me he invested. So will Obi crucify himself to you? If Obi is with his primary school mate, his primary school friends, right? He can lose guard. Maybe the person that was sitting beside him in primary school, he can lose guard. Maybe let me use Ukechukwu. Maybe Ukechukwu is Peter Obi's friend. They went to the same primary school. Obi now saw Ukechukwu. They now got along. Obi can lose guard. Ukechukwu, I pick some money, I do that like that, I do that like this. Maybe. If you are Obi's brother, maybe. If you are Obi's cousin, maybe. If you are Obi's son, if you are Oseloka, maybe. If you are Obi's father, maybe. But Deji Adeyanju, Peter Obi, if Obi is intelligent, will he tell you such a thing? That doesn't sound to me. I'm sorry. I don't know, maybe I'm the one sounding unintelligent, but with Peter Obi, with his experience in Nigeria, right, and some of the cases that he has seen, he will now sit you down and tell you, Deji Adeyanju, that, according to the statement, he took billions of state money. I don't know. Let me give him a benefit of the doubt. Maybe Deji is right because he's quoting directly. Maybe he's right. Maybe it is Obi, that is maybe not too wise because I don't know what to say. I don't want to say Deji doesn't know what he's saying. He has no history of madness. He has no history of lunacy. But I just find it a bit absurd that, and I find it a bit, I don't know, that Obi will call you and say, that's the first time you're having a close meeting with Obi. That's the first time. And after that, there was no other meeting. So let's assume now, let us assume now that, okay, maybe I used to praise Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Maybe, what do these supporters used to call themselves? Baptist, be something, be Baptist, something like that. You know, the supporters of Atiku call themselves articulate, right? So maybe I've always been supporting Atiku, for instance, or I've been supporting Tinubu. That any day I come online, oh Tinubu, in fact, if you don't vote Tinubu, you run mad. Oh, you must vote Tinubu. What did this man said? Oba of Lagos. If you don't vote Tinubu, you die in the lagoon. So let's say that's what I usually do. I'm just using it as an example. Of course, you know I don't do that. If that is the case, Tinubu now say, oh, this Dr. Moshola Deji, I heard that he usually praise me. I heard that he usually, talk good about me. In fact, he has fought everybody and anybody. Please, let me meet this Dr. Moshola Deji. Imagine I now met Tinubu or Atiku. So within the 2 hours, Atiku will start telling me how he stole money when he was vice president. I don't know. Is Atiku that stupid? I don't know. I'm just thinking aloud now. You know when you think aloud. So within that 2 minutes that maybe I'm opportune to meet Atiku or Tinubu will start telling me how he allegedly stole money with Alpha Beta. Tinubu will now start telling me about the Chicago drug case, how he allegedly made the 460-something thousand that he forfeited to the US government. All within that 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, Tinubu will start telling me whether he's from Ogun State, he's from Osun State or Lagos State. Within that 1 hour, 2 hours, Tinubu will start telling me how he stole money in Alpha Beta. Me, ordinary me, that he met Tinubu, a very cunning and intelligent guy, will just lose guard to me like that. No be juju be that. No, let's be sincere. No be juju be that. So except if Obi is except if Obi is a very stupid person. That is, I'm not saying whether Deji is right or wrong, but if Deji is right, that means that even Obi, they need to check him, because it doesn't sound. Politicians are always overly smart people. Even when you are with them, let me tell you something. Let me give you an example. Politicians don't trust themselves. Let me give you this example. This guy, Wasiu Ayinde, the one that want to stop aeroplane, Tinubu's boy, his papa is the president, behave. Their father is the president. Tinubu is not my own father, so I behave myself. I don't know whether Tinubu is your own father, but the children of Tinubu, when they get to airport, even if they carry car battery, you must allow them in. If not, that plane will not go. The children of Tinubu, even if they carry flags, even if they carry big bowl of eba, anything they carry, just allow them in. That is the standard. So, Wasiu Ayinde's child, when 3 of his daughters got married years ago, this same Wasiu Ayinde that constituted nuisance at the airport, when his child got married, Rauf Aregbesola, the then governor of Osun State, Babatunde Fashola, the governor of Lagos State, they met a day before, right? I think they met in the morning. They didn't tell themselves that they are going to Wasiu's daughter's wedding. Politicians don't trust themselves. Politician to politician, governor to governor. Governor, this is not Deji Adeyanju that just graduated in law school to somebody like Peter Obi, governor over 12 years ago. I'm talking of same governor, politician, same party, same political family of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So all of a sudden, when they parted ways that day, when they left each other, Aregbesola planned himself. He attended Wasiu's daughter's wedding. Fashola too moved on, planned himself, attended Wasiu's daughter's wedding. They now met themselves there. When Fashola was now speaking, he was now saying, Rauf, which is Aregbesola, but we saw in the morning, you didn't say you didn't say you will come here. That's how you sneak around, though. Rauf too, when he will speak, he said, why didn't you two tell me? That is an empirical instance of politicians within the same category. Let me give you another instance. The Buhari that died and this man, Abdulsalami Abubakar, they were admitted in the same London clinic, right? when they interviewed Abdulsalami Abubakar, they said that they didn't come there together, that he just heard that Buhari was in the same hospital that he was, and he went to greet him. Right? That's Abdulsalami Abubakar. Buhari didn't tell him that he was there. That is head of state to head of state, former head of state to former head of state. Right? Look at that. Governor to governor. So how will somebody like Peter Obi, he didn't see anybody to tell secret in court. He didn't see governor. He was not speaking to Olusegun Obasanjo that maybe Obi is in trouble. EFCC is pursuing him. He now went to confess to Obasanjo that, Baba, make I no lie for you. I carry money. Baba. Use your influence to help me. He was not speaking to Abdulsalami Abubakar or Muhammadu Buhari or Bola Tinubu. He's speaking to Deji Adeyanju that is meeting for the first time in a 2-hour meeting. Then he will start confessing like somebody that has been possessed. Oh, Deji, you know what happened when I was governor? I took billions. So I took heavy billions, and I put it into family business. I don't know. Right? The Mr. Peter Obi that we know, I don't know. Maybe he's not too intelligent to do that. I don't know. So don't let me conclude. But it sounds a bit, there's a way it sounds. So that is it. And Deji says that, and the man was even trying to justify it. So many other things he said. SMA, that is shaking my head. That's according to Deji Adeyanju. Now, let me read the long statement of Peter Obi's lawyer to you. Let me read it to you. Right? Christian Uzochukwu says, Egbon, you are too wise to be old. And Oba say, get up and dance for me. You this Oba, on a lighter note, I don't trust you. When they are doing that silhouette challenge or something some years ago, that's how you'll be calling guests on video call. You tell them to be dancing for you. Because we are doing analysis, you say get up and dance for you. Is that a contribution? Oba, or I don't know, is that get up and dance for me? Do I look like, am I Pokoli? Am I Pokoli that will be dancing for you? And Learn Pidgin Nigeria will say, Dr. Deji, thank you so much for your rational thinking, unbiased. God bless you, real good. Ngozi says, Doctor, this is what Obi cannot do. Obi doesn't talk too much. I'm even surprised by the way he talks to the crowd these days. It is a lie from the pit of hell. Obi is not a daft. Tracy Jacopine says, if you want to know the truth about their discussions, go to Arise News and watch the journalists that introduced them. I will play some of that video for you. Arise News have uploaded. Maybe I'll play some of them for you. Now, Peter Obi's lawyer says, these defamatory publications, as deliberately intended by you, have been widely disseminated across the X platform and other social media outlets, including WhatsApp and Facebook. Our client has further been informed that you consistently republish this offensive statement on your other personal social media accounts, particularly your Facebook account operated under the name Adeyanju Deji. By describing our client as the leader of the mob, you have falsely portrayed him as an anarchist and one inclining to instigating civil unrest, breaching the peace, and fomenting insurrection. This is a most malicious and unfounded characterization of our client as the unbecoming traits you have. Now, let's go to page 4. It is 5 pages. We have covered it up to page 4, and I will just read through it. These are the lawyers of Mr. Peter Obi now, throwing atomic bombs at Deji Adeyanju. If you are yet to subscribe to this channel. So to ascribe to our client and are wholly inconsistent with and diametrically opposed to his well-established and consistent principles and values. Furthermore, your baseless description of our client as a bigot is equally defamatory and offensive. Our client is a proven advocate of unity and inclusiveness who has, throughout his political career and private life, consistently championed the cause of national cohesion and peaceful coexistence. The allegation that our client harbors or promotes bigotry is a reckless and pernicious falsehood deliberately contrived to tarnish his character and mislead the public into casting unwarranted doubt on his integrity and values. This malicious imputation, which you have published on several occasions, has caused and continues to cause grave injury to our client ardent reputation as a respected salesman, accomplished businessman, and credible political leader of repute both within Nigeria and the international stage. Please help me press the love button if you are watching me so that others can get to see this video. Help me press it. The love button is good for your hand. It is a good exercise for your finger. In addition to these particular allegations, your other false and malicious statements, all published on your ex social media account, including the baseless claims that our client misappropriated public funds and is a fraudster, have dragged our client into grave and unwarranted disrepute. By your reckless and false misrepresentation portraying our client as fraudulent, corrupt, and dishonest, you have deliberately subjected him to public scorn, contempt, and ridicule, maliciously inducing right-thinking members of society to regard him as a thief, untrustworthy, and unfit to hold public office. This is Mr. Peter Obi's lawyers firing atomic bomb at Deji Adeyanju. Let us continue reading the argument of Mr. Peter Obi's lawyers. It says, these fabrications, which are blatantly devoid of any factual foundation, were calculated to tarnish his reputation, expose him to odium and public opprobrium, and cause him grave reputational and political injury. Beyond their apparent defamatory content, your statements were obviously also calculated to generate undue media sensationalism for your personal benefit at the direct expense of our client's honor and ardent reputation. This conduct is particularly egregious given your public posture as a self-styled defender of the people, even while your actions have inflicted serious and unjust harm on our client's good name. Notwithstanding the gravity of the unfounded allegations you have leveled against him, our client emphatically and unequivocally denies the said defamatory publications by you in their entirety and asserts that every such, this is now the last page, it is 5 pages, we've made it to the final page, and let's go. Statements are particularly, are patently false and maliciously contrived. There is not a shred of truth in any of the allegations contained in your widely circulated publications, which you have virally spread across the internet and social media platforms, including X, thereby compounding the damage to our client's reputation and integrity. Our client's demands, I told you at the earlier part of this video that if it is a pre-action protocol, that Mr. Peter Obi will make some demand at the end. I've explained that to you. You can zoom it back, to catch up with it. Now, our client's demand, which is what Mr. Peter Obi is demanding, in the circumstances, our client hereby unequivocally demands that you, 1, immediately delete all defamatory posts made against him on your social media handles, including but not limited to your X and Facebook account. 2, issue a full, unreserved, unqualified, and public apology to our client to be published, that's 2A now, on all your social media platforms, including but not limited to your X handle at Adeyanju Deji and Facebook account, and B, in 3 national daily newspapers of wide circulation in Nigeria. That is like all these Punch, Premium Times, Daily Trust, This Day, and all that. Now, take notice that if you fail, refuse, or neglect to comply with the above demands within 7 days of your receipt of this letter, we have our client's firm and unreserved instructions to proceed against you in a court of competent jurisdiction for appropriate redress without further recourse to you. This will include, but not limited to, a claim for aggravated damages for defamation, that's 1. 2, an order of injunction restraining you from further defamatory publications against our client, and 3, the cost of legal proceedings. We trust that you will treat this demand with the utmost seriousness it deserves by promptly acting accordingly to avoid the needless expense and embarrassment of litigation at your instance. Be guided accordingly. Chief Alex Ejesieme San, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. That is the atomic missile that Mr. Peter Obi's lawyer gave Deji Adeyanju. We've read it in full. What I can say in summary is that I don't know about the argument of the lawyer, the damage you've done to Mr. Peter Obi, but Deji Adeyanju's statement that I read, trust me, it leaves much to be desired. And let me read Deji Adeyanju's reaction afterward. Maybe we'll use that as our departure point. I'm trying to bring it out. Deji Adeyanju. Then I'll play a video of Deji Adeyanju for you when he was still supporting Peter Obi. Let me go and look for that video. Let me see whether I can bring it out for you. Yes, I have it here. It's just a very short video, 19 seconds or thereabout, but I'll try and play it like twice. It's loading. Let's see, maybe I can have it. Okay, now I have it. Now listen attentively. This was when Mr. Peter Obi, which was when Deji Adeyanju was speaking in favor of Mr. Peter Obi. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it to start at the beginning, but then just a moment. It's a very interesting video that you will know that it contains a whole lot, right? I'm trying to get it right so that I can play it for you, because if you see the way he was eulogizing Mr. Peter Obi in that particular video. So I'm trying to just download the video so it will be easy for me to play and replay. So, and I think I should be able to achieve that in a moment. It's just about 20 seconds video, and there are other instances where he was seen to be praising Mr. Peter Obi. But before I am able to achieve that, maybe I should read to you what okay, I think I have it. What Deji Adeyanju said after Mr. Peter Obi's lawyer wrote him. But I think I have the video now of where he was praising Mr. Peter Obi. He's still downloading, and I should be done with it. Okay, now I have it. So let me play it for you, and I'll try and play it like 2-3 times. Okay. It's a 28 seconds video, and let's watch it. This is the Deji Adeyanju.
The government is not done in the country. The government is not just done in the country. The government is not just a huge joke. This government is not different from a military regime. If Tinubu is on the ballot, Atiku is on the ballot, Peter Obi is on the ballot, even if, and I don't drink alcohol, I've never drank alcohol in my life, even if, assuming without considering that I'm drunk, I will vote Peter Obi. The National Commissioners and INEC politicians.
Yes, you need to hear that again. Let me reverse it.
And I don't drink alcohol, I've never drank alcohol in my life. Even if, assuming without considering that I'm drunk, I will vote Peter Obi.
Wait, maybe you didn't hear it well. Again?
And I don't drink alcohol, I've never drank alcohol in my life. Even if, assuming without considering that I'm drunk, I will vote Peter Obi. The National Commissioners and politicians take it to the bank. I'm the one, my name is Deji Adeyanju, I'm the one saying it.
You heard that? You heard that? In case you miss any part, I will play it one more time. One final note. We'll hear it. So the question is, what happened? The going was good there, and he believed so much in Peter Obi. And if you are just watching me, there is an argument that Deji wanted to be House of Rep. He wanted the House of Rep ticket under Labour Party, but then he couldn't get it, and he went AWire. That's another argument to his issue with Mr. Peter Obi. But let's watch the video again for one last time. Let's watch it.
The government is not just a huge joke. This government is not different from a military regime. If Tinubu is on the ballot, Atiku is on the ballot, Peter Obi is on the ballot, even if, and I don't drink alcohol, I've never drank alcohol in my life, even if, assuming without considering that I'm drunk, I will vote Peter Obi. The National Commissioners and INEC politicians take it to the bank. I'm the one, my name is Deji Adeyanju, I'm the one saying it.
There you have it. Those were the words of Deji Adeyanju some time ago. So the big question is, what changed? Was it because he truly didn't get the ticket in Labour Party, or it was just because Obedient abused him and he decided to fire Mr. Peter Obi. I'm trying to get a video of on of where this man tackled Deji Adeyanju. Let me play some of it for you. I'm trying to augment it, whereby he said Deji Adeyanju is a liar, that is lying against Mr. Peter Obi. And I think you can watch it on Arise, because it's about 13 minutes 21 seconds, and I can't figure out the exact minute, and that's quite long. I'm trying to round up. So the title is Peter Obi drags Adeyanju to court, Abonyi. So is this man Abonyi that says Deji Adeyanju is lying? But I have a media report whereby this Abonyi released a statement. Let me try and read it to you. So I'm seeing something on the media now, that Nigerian police claim ex-governor El-Rufai brought gangsters thug who fired gunshot disrupted coalition meeting. Naija, Naija, they disrupted the meeting. Instead of you to fish out the people, you blame it on El-Rufai. Will El-Rufai bring thugs to disrupt his own meeting in Kaduna as leader of APC? But that's another analysis for another day. Now let me go to, I'm trying to round up, so I'm just try to give you everything as fast as I can. And after this is 10 hours ago, Deji Adeyanju says the obedient this is Deji Adeyanju now on his page. After all said and done, 10 hours ago, he said the obedient political extremist mob led by Peter Obi, the fraud and religious bigot, are too shameless and dishonorable. Again, he said the obedient political extremist mob led by Peter Obi, the fraud and religious bigot, are too shameless and dishonorable. They lack integrity or decency of any kind. They now have 3 different versions of why I started criticizing their fraudulent messiah. First, they said I brought a 200 million proposal for their boss and he declined. Second, they said I just came to chat with him and no money was offered me. Third, a new story is out that I wanted to run for House of Rep under Labour Party, which is why I had a 3 hours meeting with him. Real clowns, but they know their audience. Now, this particular statement, after all said and done, of Deji Adeyanju, is still committing the same thing. And you wonder that what kind of lawyer is this? Because it says the obedient political extremist mob. The obedient political extremist mob led by Peter Obi, the fraud and religious bigot. No, come on. We can do better, but that is up to him and Mr. Peter Obi in the court of law. But then Deji Adeyanju was on praising Mr. Peter Obi, and Deji has been daring, he has been boasting as if the court is his own. But in all of this, if Deji can continue with the attack and is able to strongly affect Mr. Peter Obi, I won't be surprised if maybe, even though he may not be part of them, if he's compensated. Because directly or indirectly, it is Tinubu that is gaining from all these attack, the marketing and all that of Mr. Peter Obi. And if truly he has political ambition, trust me, if APC benefit from all this attack, they can hand him the House of Rep ticket. They can hand it to him as a compensation. In fact, he can be included in the legal team of the government to be defending the government in all these court cases and all that. Nigerian government always know how to compensate when you do something that favors them, even if your action is not targeted at them. That's why when I want to act, I act carefully, in the sense that, for instance, during the Buhari election with Atiku Abubakar, they were saying, this election is about integrity. So when I researched it, okay, let me even research this man, Muhammadu Buhari, I realized that the integrity in quote was a political statement. It was a fraudulent statement because Buhari lacks integrity in the true sense of it. And what was the thing that came to my mind, even before I conduct any research? Men of integrity don't receive stolen things, and men of integrity don't steal. If you perpetrate a coup, you have stolen a legitimate government, a government that was voted into power, that of Shagari, that means you have stolen. Then the Buhari boys will say, oh, Buhari didn't participate in it. They just saw him as a man of integrity. The people did the coup and handed over to him and said, oh, because of your integrity, oh yeah, lead us. No, it's still the same thing. Men of integrity don't receive stolen things. So either which way, Buhari is not a man of integrity. But then I was to write a piece on it, but I just changed my mind that if I write this piece now, all these article boys, they may just feed in on it and it may just go fian. You know, you just be all over the place like that. So I just like let them fight their battle amongst themselves. So if you act directly or indirectly and it favors a government, they have a way to get back at you and to make sure that you are well sorted out. So Deji may not be a member of the APC. He may not be working for the APC. But at the end of the day, if his actions continues untamed and is able to decimate Peter Obi, is able to make, Peter Obi end the disaffection of the Nigerian people, one way or the other, they will find a way to compare. I'll give you an example. During the election, Festus Keyamo, the Minister of Aviation, was shouting, was screaming, oh, SPV, Atiku is a corrupt guy. This statement of this guy, I can't remember the guy, SPV, special purpose vehicle. Oh, Atiku is this. Oh, I'm going to court. Before you know it, Festus Keyamo has rushed to court. And you know the way he talks, the way he talks fast. He was speaking all over the place, jumping from Arise to channels to AIT. Oh, Atiku is corrupt. See evidence, SPV and all that. And he went to court. When he went to the court, what did the court say? The court fined him 10 million naira. The judge lambasted him thoroughly that no, this is absolute nonsense, especially coming from a high-ranking lawyer like you, Festus Keyamo. But then at the end of the day, he was compensated. He is now the Minister of Aviation because his action at that time contributed immensely to decimate Atiku Abubakar. The Tinubu team had no choice than to compensate him. And because he has been a minister before, they can't give him something less than that. That minute they send his name. Even when Akpabio rejected him and the senators were against him that, oh, he's unruly, he doesn't have good relationship with the Senate, they had to find a way just to make sure that they cleared him. So the presidency have a way of, if your action directly or indirectly favors them substantially, they have a way of reaching out to you. They have a way of compensating you on the long run. And that's why I said I won't be surprised if tomorrow Deji Adeyanju is made a magistrate, if he suddenly turns a judge. You'll be thinking that Deji Adeyanju, this guy that committed a lot of legal infraction allegedly, this guy that was promoting a speech allegedly, is now a judge. Nothing is impossible in Nigeria, I can tell you. So if Deji Adeyanju continues like that, I am asserting to you as a political scientist that even if he's not an APC member now, even if he doesn't have anything to do with APC, if he continues like this and is able to decimate Mr. Peter Obi substantially, is able to demarket him, and people begin to lose affection for Mr. Peter Obi, people begin to see him allegedly as a fraud, a religious bigot, a gangster, or whatever, all those words that the Deji Adeyanju use, the government will on a later date come back to compensate him, even if he doesn't demand compensation. In the Buhari team, how many Buhari ministers did Bola Ahmed Tinubu use? None of them, apparently, except Festus Keyamo. So when Tinubu came into power, he do away with the Buhari boys, the ministers, the people that served under Buhari. Lai Mohammed is very close to Tinubu. He didn't use him. Fashola is his political boy. Still, he didn't use him. He hasn't given him any appointment. Fayemi is his political boy. He was a minister under Buhari. Tinubu didn't use him now. Aregbesola, okay, maybe they've fallen out. So you can see that Tinubu's strategy was to do away with anything Buhari. So Tinubu kind of like do away with the Buhari boys, even his boys that served under Buhari. Tinubu did not continue with them. But Festus Keyamo, that is not as close to Tinubu like Babatunde Raji Fashola. Festus Keyamo, that is not as close to Tinubu like Kayode Fayemi. Festus Keyamo, that is not as close to Tinubu like I don't want to use Aregbe. Trailer don't pass. They don't pass between them now. They do APC ADC. Tinubu did not use any of these people. He decided to use Festus Keyamo. Who is Festus Keyamo? When did he know Festus Keyamo? What is the relationship between them? Why? He find it worthy to compensate Festus Keyamo for the mago wuru that he did that time, how he was convincing Nigerians that, oh, Atiku SPV, Atiku is a bad person. You know, I remember that I watched him on TV that time, and I think he was on channels, and he was screaming. He was, Atiku is corrupt. I am a lawyer of over something years experience. In fact, I'm going to court tomorrow. You know, this SPV, Atiku will hear from me because I'm going to, you know, he was vibrating. At the end of the day, his action contributed to the decimation of Atiku. Whether it is propaganda or not, Festus Keyamo was able to make it look real. And at the end of the day, Tinubu had no choice because he has invested thoroughly at the detriment of his own profession, at the detriment of his own personal prestige, right? And now there is a court judgment against him that is wrong against Atiku Abubakar. So risking all that, it was a substantial risk. Tinubu had no choice than to allegedly compensate him with the Minister of Aviation. I don't know whether that's the reason, but I'm just, you know, asserting from my own lens as a political scientist. So if Deji Adeyanju continues like this, the way he's doing, don't be surprised. And when it happens, you say, oh, Dr. Moshola Deji said it. Oh, you just hear that Deji Adeyanju has been appointed Nigeria ambassador to Greece or Nigeria ambassador to Cyprus, and you'll be wondering, Deji Adeyanju, no diplomatic experience. Deji Adeyanju, ambassador. This is the reason. At the end of the day, Deji Adeyanju may be made a magistrate. Don't be surprised. Deji Adeyanju may be made the head of one government parastatal or agency like that. Don't be surprised. So all these things is not for nothing. Even if Deji Adeyanju does not ask for anything, even if Deji Adeyanju just naturally hates Mr. Peter Obi, but he get where he go do and reach. So take the Tinubu boys go feel and say, no, right on, boy, great guy. Yeah, right on, you know. This guy really can look at. Another instance is Nyesom Wike, right? When Nyesom Wike top PDP, you know, I've given you the instance of Festus Keyamo. Now I'm giving you the instance of Nyesom Wike, so you know what to expect as regards the Deji Adeyanju in the nearest future. When Nyesom Wike tore PDP apart, when he dismantled the PDP, when he shredded the life out of PDP, when he made useless out of when he made PDP useless, when he set PDP on fire, do you know the truth? At the end of the day, what happened to it? Nyesom Wike is chilling now. FCT 001, as they call him, is the minister of FCT. Why? It wasn't only Nyesom Wike. Samuel Ortom was in the team, but Samuel Ortom wasn't as mad, as crazy, in quote, as like Nyesom Wike. Samuel Ortom wasn't a firebrand like Nyesom Wike. Okezie Ikpeazu was part of the G5, but Okezie Ikpeazu was more of the relaxed type, is more of the big man type, you know, he fight you with wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. He didn't get anything. But Nyesom Wike, that will fight you like a mad person. Nyesom Wike that will fight dirty. Nyesom Wike that will fight like somebody that doesn't have home training. You know, what did he got? He got a minister. So in other words, sometimes the way you can attack, the way you can go crazy, the way you can go mad is sometimes an opportunity for you to grow, particularly in the political space. In other words, if I want to grow now and I want to be a political superstar, let me just come here and be singing Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Oh, Tinubu is the best that has ever happened to Nigeria. Oh, Tinubu is the Messiah. Oh, then I should go to social media. Oh, if you don't vote Tinubu, you die in the lagoon. Oh, Tinubu is this. Tinubu is that. Oh, one day, the Tinubu boys will be like, who is this Deji? Who is this Deji? Let's find him. He deserves something. Deji, you try. So at the end of the day, all these things may not be for nothing. At the end of the day, looking at the Nigerian political landscape, and now I've given you two strong instances. So Deji Adeyanju may be the next appointee in waiting. Deji Adeyanju may be the next political superstar in waiting. If he continues like this, and he continues on check, and Tinubu profits immensely, 2027 is still far. The way Deji Adeyanju have taken over the media space these days, if he continues like that, and he's saying Obi is a fraud, Obi is a monster, Obi is a bastard, Obi is a drunkard, Obi is this, Obi is that, and people are beginning to say, this Obi is true, it looks somehow. At the end of the day, something may come for Deji Adeyanju. That is why Deji Adeyanju may be the next big thing politically. In Nigeria, they don't reward you based on your intelligence. that you are intelligent, that they don't reward you based on your capacity, that this is the person that can do it. Let's give it. No, they reward you based on how crazy, how mad you are. So the way Deji Adeyanju have been running riot and running crazy, at the end of the day, something may eventually come out from it. When it happens, you will tell me on this platform, may God not kill me, may God not kill you. Oh, Deji, come. Deji Omoshola, you remember that time that you said, oh, it may be in 2027, it may be in 2028, this 2025, may God not kill us. You will tell me that, oh, Dr. Omoshola, Deji, you remember that time? And you said this thing, watch out. So that is it. No, for me, I think that at the end of the day, there will be something for Deji Adeyanju, Obi Atiku, Obi Tinubu and Atiku, an easy way to fame. If you want to be popular, just pick Obi or pick Atiku or pick Tinubu. Just be blasting their life. Wake up one morning, oh, Tinubu is a drug bearer. Oh, Tinubu is a fraudster. Oh, Tinubu is a mumu man. This, that. Before you know it, Nigerians, because it's these Nigerians that it is abuse that Nigerians like. If you are like me, you are one Dr. Omoshola Deji and you are speaking the truth, you are sounding intelligent. You only have 97 people watching you. Because why? You are sounding intelligent. You are not abusing people. You are not saying, oh, Tinubu is not the son of his father. But if you want to gain crowd, if you want to gain popularity, if you want Nigerians, disoriented Nigerians, majority of Nigerians are disoriented. If you want them to be on your platform, just come live and started saying, oh, Tinubu is a bastard. Oh, Tinubu, you are a barawo. You are not saying anything important. You are not sounding intelligent. Nigerians like you. Nigerians like you. They will stay with you. Look at some of the things Deji Adeyanju has been saying. That's Nigeria for you. Just come on now and say, oh, Atiku, oh, this, that. Atiku is not from Adamawa, he's from Ghana. Oh, Atiku Abubakar, he's a thief, he's a fraudster, he's a this, he's a that. Nigerians will flood your platform. Just wake up and say, oh, Obi is a drunkard. Obi can never win this election. Obi is a mumu man. Obi is this. Obi is that. Obi must, God forbid, die by fire. Obi must this, Obi must that. Nigerians will flood to your platform. So in other words, Obi, Atiku, Tinubu are an easy way to fame. And that's why Deji Adeyanju now is very famous. Easy way to fame. That's why, when I sit within my friends and family, I usually tell them that I have training. I have alternative ideas. I'm not desperate. If you are watching me right, I have 90 people watching me. I know what I will do as a political scientist. I know what I will say. Within 1 week, if not 1 week, 1 month, Tinubu will be looking for me all over the place. In fact, DSS will be finding me. DSS, a combination of DSS, police, military, Air Force will be finding me all over the place. And Nigeria know how to make people popular. Once they pick you and the media picks it like this, your name is all over the place. Oh, one Dr. Deji Omoshola, then people will go back and be looking at your video, how you are cursing Tinubu mama, how you are cursing Tinubu papa. Before you know it, you are famous. If you want to be popular, just go online, start yabbing Atiku Abubakar. Don't make sense. If you make sense, people won't watch you. Just be cursing Atiku Abubakar. Just be blasting him. Just be cursing him. So these people, they are people that God has helped them. They are an easy way to fame. So what I can tell Deji Adeyanju is that you can also express all these things. You can express it to your family. You can tell your friends, right? You can tell them not to vote for Obi. But if you come online and you are making all these allegations and you are fighting Obi as if Obi was the one that killed your great-grandmother. Obi was the one that killed your great-grandfather. What is that? I see it as an easy way to fame. It's a very easy way to fame. That is how I see. So whether it is Obi, of course, whether it is Atiku, whether it is Tinubu, these are easy way to fame. And in these days, attention is wealth. But what I can tell Obi is eyes on the ball. Keep your eyes on the ball. You know what you want. Keep your eyes on the ball. And another thing is, I must not go without speaking to the obedient. Sincerely, Mr. Peter Obi appears to be a nice guy, appears to be a cool guy, but sometimes the way the obedient come, about this thing, I think sometimes it leaves much to be desired in the true sense of it. Because if this obedient, the supporters of Mr. Peter Obi, they should try and emulate Mr. Peter Obi himself that doesn't fight people. So if the Obi that you are supporting, if he's not a street fighter, if you are an obedient, why are you turning yourself into a street fighter? Can you be more obedient than Obi himself? No. You cannot be more obedient than Obi himself. So the obedient themselves, I think they have, to rethink some of their strategy in terms of attacking people that they feel are not in support of Mr. Peter Obi. Everybody cannot support Mr. Peter Obi. Everybody do not support Jesus Christ. Not everybody that support Jesus Christ. No, as Jesus Christ was nice, he was healing the sick, he was, raising the dead. There were people that still didn't like him, and they crucify him on the cross. And it was that crucifixion that made him to be the Messiah that he is today. Because if they have not crucified him, he won't be the Messiah. Maybe some of the gentle criticism, I'm not talking of like the one of Deji Adeyanju, maybe some of the gentle criticism that they are giving Obi is what will make Obi to get to the promised land. So instead of you to come hard on people, why not try to win their heart? I want to see a situation, and I'm giving a free political advice now, a free political consultancy. The fastest way for Obi to be president, if you love him, is not to attack people. What is happening there? Oh, people are dying of hunger there. Some people went to feed them. Who are those people? They are obedient. You've done well for Mr. Peter Obi. Oh, there was an accident. A lot of people, God forbid, them pie. There was so many things. Oh, somebody, a good Samaritan, rescue them, pay the hospital bill. Who is that person? It's an obedient. That is the way to help Mr. Peter Obi, right? And now they are doing INEC registration. Everybody that claims to love Mr. Peter Obi, they file out in their numbers and say we must register by fire, by force. Everybody, we must have our PVC. That is you loving Mr. Peter Obi. On election day, everybody that are obedient, they file out to vote. They voted en masse. They stand with their vote. They say that, okay, this vote, our vote must count. That is you loving Mr. Peter Obi. But for you to expect that, nobody must criticize Obi, nobody must, nobody must talk against Obi, nobody must abuse Obi. It is a tall dream that is unachievable. It is a dream that can never come to pass. Whether you like it or not, let Obi be. Jesus Christ said he's coming the second time. If it is Obi that is that Jesus, people will still abuse him. People will still talk bad against him. People will still insult him. No matter how good Tinubu is, people will abuse him. No matter how good Atiku is, people will still abuse him. So if you are obedient, try your best. That is the advice that I can give. You need to change strategy. And I think this guy, I said I have it in my note that time, this man that called from Ilorin, Kazim, he said something in that regard. And I absolutely agree with him. Change your strategy in such a way that it will be profitable to Obi. Go to motherless babies' home. So we, the obedient movement of we hereby donate this thing to the motherless babies' home. Go to IDP camps. So we, the obedient movement, we hereby come to, even if you don't donate, we hereby come to do sanitation of the IDP camp. Try and clean. If you can't do it, in opposing states that are not supporting Mr. Peter Obi, find a state that is relatively flexible, like Bauchi State now. Bala Mohammed is a PDP guy, but he's a friend of Mr. Peter Obi, and he has welcomed Mr. Peter Obi. Is there any IDP camp in Bauchi State? Go there. Let people see your workings, not just to hide behind your keypad and be saying, oh, anybody that attack Obi must die. Anybody that attack Obi is senseless. No, you are not helping the man. That is one thing that you must know. When it gets to truth, we must tell ourselves the truth. So if you want to say, oh, nobody should attack Obi, at the end of the day, people will keep attacking Obi. So help Obi in another dimension. Print what did they usually call this thing? Wristband. Think Obi 2027. You can give it to people. You are helping him. You are spreading the message. I'm giving free political consultancy. Free now. You guys are not paying me. Go to the rural areas. Begin to spread the word. Mama, have you heard of this man, Obi, where there's no network, where there's no internet, where there's no amenities, but ballot box will get there on election day. ballot box must get to that place. Why not go to that place and spread, the message of Mr. Peter Obi that, have you heard of Mr. Peter Obi? Oh, he means well, he wants to turn consumption to production and all that. That is the way to help Mr. Peter Obi. But if you just want to be kind of like, this person, that person, you are not helping the man. That is one take-home advice that I must tell all obedient. Tracy, my sister Tracy Jacopin, is saying the funniest thing is that they attack the obedient first, and when they retaliate, it becomes a problem. Well, that may be the case, but then again, Tracy Jacopin, maybe you are apparently a Christian. When the Bible says if they slap you, turn the next cheek, it's for a reason. So if they slap you, you may not turn the next cheek, but then don't retaliate. At the end of the day, if your action, if you are not doing the way they are doing, people will begin to see that, this obedient, they are very good people, they are very civil, they are very, they need that strategy that will sell Mr. Peter Obi, that will win hearts for him. Do community outreach. Some people now, they can die for Mr. Peter Obi as they are now, but they are yet to register. They are yet to register. They are yet to collect their PVC, and they won't register. Peter Obi cannot be the president like that. No, if you are in the diaspora and you are sending money to your people, when you have a WhatsApp group, do you tell them that, the principle of Obi, have you told your immediate family? There are some people that you are influential on their life. Maybe you feed them, maybe they are your employee, maybe, they always profit from you. Some of you will not spread the message of Obi to them. They will just, think that, because Obi appears nice, because Obi appears good, definitely everybody must think like you, everybody must support Obi. No, that is not the case. There are some people that they don't, even if Obi is good, take note that in life, there are some people that don't like good things. That's one thing I need you to know. There are some people that they don't like good things, and they can never like good things. It's possible that so because of those people, think of how you can convince them if you think Obi is good, so that they'll begin to like good things. This is very, very important, as long as I don't stand with Deji Adeyanju, because I feel that its words are terrible, its words are as bad as the word bad itself, and I believe Deji Adeyanju can do better. Deji Adeyanju didn't portray himself as somebody that even have good upbringing. And you are saying Peter Obi lacks good upbringing. Somebody that has become a governor, a successful businessman, a presidential candidate that has scored 6 million votes. You are now, castigating the person. Apparently, you are throwing shades at the person's mother and father. You don't behave like that. Yoruba culture is not like that. Deji is a Yoruba man. I'm a Yoruba man. Despite the fact that it's my namesake. Yoruba culture is not like that. So for me, I feel that Deji Adeyanju leaves much to be desired. And that kind of commentary should not be tolerated. And you should know how to kind of handle your temperament. Even if you are angry with the obedient, why not face the obedient, right? Why face Obi? You understand? And see, you are even a person of privilege. There are some people that the obedient are attacking, that they don't have access to Mr. Peter Obi. They've never seen Mr. Peter Obi before. You have Obi's phone number. You have access to Mr. Peter Obi. You've met Mr. Peter Obi. Why don't you go and have a brotherly discussion with him? I've been a victim of this thing before, of the obedient attack, let me tell you. And me, I just understand some certain things, so I just overlooked it. I've been a victim before. I don't have Mr. Peter Obi's number. I don't know him one-on-one, and I don't think Mr. Peter Obi has even heard of my name before. I've never crossed his path before in my entire life. So there's nobody that I can report to. Despite that, I still comport myself. I still behave myself. Today I've spoken in support of Obi. Today I've spoken in support of Tinubu. Today I've spoken in support of Atiku. That is maturity. That is civility. That is education reflecting in you. That is good upbringing itself. But for you to now say that, because obedient abuse you, then you must tear Obi apart, despite the fact that you have access to the man, that leaves much to be desired. That is not the right thing. When I made the video of Oseloka, when the picture was parading online and people were saying, the guy is allegedly gay and all that. When I made the video, in that particular video, I didn't attack Oseloka. I didn't even abuse Obi. I just dissect the issues naturally, and you can catch up with the video if you think that what I'm saying, it's a lie. The video is on YouTube. Go and listen to it. Immediately I upload the video. the obedience descended on me. And that day I felt very sad, sincerely. Why did I feel sad? Because you feel that because you've seen my name, that Omoshola Deji, oh, definitely he must be attacking Obi, he must be attacking his son. That is nonsense. That is illiteracy. That is lack of civility. You didn't even listen to. Somebody came to my comment section and he was raining curses on me. Somebody even said that, oh, you just pick Obi's son picture, and you abuse him. Obi's son has released a statement. You didn't even talk about the statement in your analysis. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. The guy didn't even watch the video, because in the video, I took my time to look at Obi's son's defense and I read his complete statement. The video is online. Go back and watch it. I read Oseloka's complete statement of 2 pages. I read it in that video. In fact, that video was like maybe 14 minutes or 15 minutes. I shall make sure I forced that statement in. I read it. I, look at the where the allegation came from, the political angle to it. Some of you that are used to my analysis, I presented it in the best way possible and I dissect it fairly. I don't have anything against Oseloka. He's a young guy. I don't have anything against his father. I just that, but some obedient were so crazy. Some obedient were so, sorry, apologies for the were so stupid that immediately I uploaded the video. They didn't even watch it. They just descended on me. They abused me. They abused my destiny. They abused my ancestors. They tongue-lashed me silly. Even some of the comments were not good for a platform like YouTube. I just have to delete some of the comments. That is obedient attacking me. I'm speaking about my own experience now. Obedient attacking me because I analyzed Oseloka Obi, his son's, alleged gay picture. The video is still on YouTube. Go and watch it. And come and tell me that, oh, Deji, you were raining curse on Oseloka. No. So somebody that didn't watch the video, just because you see my name, that, oh, Dr. Omoshola Deji, and I'm speaking as regards the gay picture, you have assumed that, oh, because I'm not Igbo, I must be attacking Obi in this video. Without watching the video, without listening to the video, you just start attacking me. Come on. That is not, if I'm not a matured person, maybe I would have been a Deji Adeyanju today. And I'll just say, oh, okay, if that is the case, and I go to collect from my hand. No. But I am civilized beyond that. So I just overlooked it. And maybe because I'm a political scientist, I understand some of this. I just overlooked it. But sincerely, if I'm to be frank with you, the conduct of some obedient is very, very terrible. They've done it to me. I just gave you the example. I just gave you the reference. And the video is there. You will see the day I uploaded it. It was even before this Deji Adeyanju issue. You can listen to it and see. So why do some obedient behave like that? Are you winning souls for Obi? A Deji Omoshola that, in fact, Bola Ahmed Tinubu has received fire from my hand more than even any other person, because he's the man at the helm of affairs. He's the man taking the decision. He's the man that is the president of Nigeria now. So naturally, most analysis and criticism will come to him, because it is not Obi that removed the fuel subsidy. It is not Obi that promised that there will be 100% electricity. It is not Obi that promised hope and now distributing hopelessness. No, it is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So Bola Ahmed Tinubu has even received more baptism of fire in terms of criticism. I don't abuse. In terms of logical analysis than even any other person. And some of this opposition, sometimes they have even been favored, not because I want to favor them, but because the reality favors them. Look at what happened in Kaduna State now. Look at what happened as regards El Rufai. If I want to analyze now, will I say, oh, it is good that police is watching and they are macheting people? Will I say it is good that police is watching that and they are throwing stones at people? No, I will say it is not right. And Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you are the commander-in-chief. Look at what your police are doing. Is this what we should expect in 2027? Is this how you want to rule Nigeria? So the man on the seat usually receives more fire than any other person, despite the fact that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a Yoruba man like me. He's my kinsman. That doesn't mean that I will whitewash him. That doesn't mean that I will say, oh, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the best thing that has ever happened to Nigeria. In the true sense of it, he's one of the worst that has happened to Nigeria in terms of performance. Forget about propaganda. This is not propaganda. I'm a political scientist. If you want to challenge me, bring Reno or Mokri or anybody, bring me to a debate. Let us have real debates, not propaganda that they say on TV and all that. That was why I came back to Nigeria one time ago during Buhari time, and all what I was hearing from abroad when I live stream is, oh, Buhari is turning Nigeria. Nigeria is now safe. Now I want to go to Port Harcourt. I thought that they said now Nigeria is safe. That's what I used to hear on TV. Let me go by bus. Now God no kill me. I was inside the bus. I regretted my life that I go with. I traveled with bus. All this AC bus. All this God is good. I regret my life that why didn't I take plane? Because at some stage, from traffic to bad road, and at a point in time, there was at night, and I'm hearing stories of kidnapping. Even the drivers were even telling you how they kidnapped somebody yesterday, how they shot somebody on this road last week. Driver, are you crazy? Don't you have sense? Are you supposed to be saying this? And people are in the bus. And my heart was in my mouth. And I was hearing different story. It was this junction that they rob all the old boss. It was this junction that they kidnap everybody. But what I was hearing while I was abroad before returning to Nigeria is Buhari is transforming Nigeria. Buhari is a good guy. Buhari is, Buhari changing and all that. So if you listen to media, it's full of lies and propaganda. That's why you will see that some people, I don't want to mention their name, they will come to TV now and they will say, oh, Tinubu is the best. Oh, Tinubu is this. Oh, and they will be saying the lie without any apology. And if you are gullible and you don't have sense, you have not orientated yourself, you just be feeding fat on the lie. Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, that's true. Not until Nigeria happened to you, you will know that, oh, what they are saying is a lie. So the man at the end of affairs will naturally receive criticism, and that's why they say it comes with the job. There are some things that comes with the job. To die at the battlefront as a soldier comes with the job. It comes with the job. So to receive criticism as the man that is on the driver's seat driving Nigeria's bus, as the president, it comes with the job. So whether you like it or not, people must criticize you, people must abuse you, as the president. And I don't, just that my own is I don't abuse. You can't see me say, oh, Tinubu is stupid, Tinubu is useless. No, I don't do that. I dissect the issues from my lens as a political scientist with a PhD in political science. That is just what I do. But for you to think that I will now come and start abusing rainy courses on Tinubu, I don't do that. So my analysis have even been somehow, because that is, the circumstance as warranty, somehow sympathetic to some of this opposition, because when government fire them, when government bully them, when government bamboozle them, we need to say the truth. Government, you don't bully this one. Government, you don't fire this one. Tinubu, you are failing here. Tinubu, you promised this one, you are not doing it. Tinubu this, Tinubu that. No, it comes with the job as a president. If you don't want it, then don't come and apply to be president. So for me, when some of these things happen, I think the obedient themselves, they need to be more calm rather than, exhibit aggression. They need to win heart, win soul for Mr. Peter Obi. The obedient have been failing in that regard. And if they continue like that, Obi will lose affection and he will lose the election. It's as simple as that. I just gave you an example of what they did to me. If I'm not matured enough, I would have said, obedient. Now, because I do innocent video, I not tackle them. Now they tackle me, they insult me. Some of you are raining curses on my ancestors and destiny. Okay, from now on, I go to collect. But I'm more mature than that, I see life way more than that. I know that it is not Obi that is speaking. If Obi sees me as a person, and it's, oh, Deji, you are a bastard. Oh, Deji, you are a fool. Oh, Deji, you are stupid. It's a different thing. Okay, this is Obi. But if the supporters, he says, oh, Deji, oh, this, that, oh, that, this, I'm matured enough to be like, well, I wish you guys can adopt a better strategy. So that is what I see as regards the obedience. Help this man, don't ruin him. The Buharis, they ruined Buhari, they didn't help him. Look at Buhari died. It's only the North that were feeling it. All other part of the country, they were rejoicing. People were making video saying, oh, Buhari don't yamu to hell with Buhari. Buhari rest in pieces. Buhari go to hell. It is these Buharis that made him like that. No, when Buhari was committing atrocity, tell him. When Buhari was doing the right thing, tell him. That is how to do it. Because some of you, if you have a wife, if your wife says, oh, I will do semo, if that wife fails to do semo, you will fight that wife. But a political leader that you like can never be wrong. Are you fair to your wife? If you pay your son's school fees and that son comes back home and it didn't pass, you will rebuke that child. Oh, you say that I paid your school fees so that you will pass. See how you are wasting my money. Tinubu will come, we promise renewed hope. He will give you allegedly hopelessness. You will say, oh, Tinubu, ride on. It must be you or no other person in this. There's no other person that can rule this Nigeria till 2031 except Tinubu. Does that make any sense? Are you being fair to your child and you rebuke your child? So for me, I think the obedient should rethink their strategy and help Obi not ruin him. That is my message for the obedient. Help this man if you truly love him, not ruin him. Some of their conduct are ruining the man and not helping him. That is how much that far I can say. And if obedient attack anybody, be matured enough to look beyond the surface. Just as I look beyond the surface when the obedient, when they attack me seriously, they squeeze my balls, my eyes popped out. You know, there's some comment that you read that your eyes will pop out. Who is this? Who wrote this kind of comment? What kind of human being is this? You know, they were just throwing stones at me left, back, and forth. But then I was able to look beyond them that these are obedient, this is not Obi. So if anything happens the next day and I'm to speak and my analysis favors Obi, I will say it. Because why? I am not taking it against Obi. So don't take the sin of the obedient and start rubbing it on Obi. No, be more mature than that. Be more civil. Be more civilized. Think of the greater Nigerian picture. Who can do it? Is it Atiku Abubakar? Support him. Let him do it. Who can do it? Is it Obi? Support him. Let him do it. But you are selfish. If obedient abuse you, and you know in your heart that it is Obi that can do it, but because obedient abuse you, you now say, oh yeah, another person that cannot do it, oh yeah, right on. No, that is immaturity. Be matured. You know, look beyond the surface. If Obi is the right candidate, if you see that Obi can do it, don't say because obedient attack you and you now say, oh, for that Obi must suffer. No, you will think you are suffering Obi, but you are not suffering Obi, you are suffering your unborn generation. Because if Nigeria have bad leader and Obi, if he is the good one among them, definitely you will die one day, your children will be here. So let us all look beyond the surface. If you think Obi is the one to support, it's fine. If you think Tinubu is the best that can happen to Nigeria and to you and your family, so be it. If you think it is Atiku or Amechi, support anybody you want to support, but look beyond the surface and always know that the table will turn. So if the table turns, whatever you are doing, can you take it? Be a good example, be a good role model, help Mr. Peter Obi. That is how far we can go today. Abidin says a very balanced analysis. Great job, bro. Okay, God bless you, my brother. Tracy Jopin, I can read your comments. Say they were provoked and there was reactions. Okay, Tracy and Raymond Moses Ekele, they say most of those comments might also come from Obi's haters in disguise as obedient too. Okay, and Kazim Adetuji says, sir, Peter Obi also need to come out and talk to his obedient to be civil in their conduct. Well, that will help too. I agree with you in the sense that, you know, the obedient, they see you as their Lord and Savior. They so much believe in you. So if you see that some of your people, if they are misbehaving, if you say, call them to order, the probability that they will listen to you is very high because they just love you for no reason. So I think I agree with that. But then again, you know, some of these people, even another thing, I think the obedient should conduct themselves because let me put myself in the realm of Mr. Peter Obi. Do I have time to be going to social media to go and be looking at one person, one obedient that is abusing another person? If I'm Mr. Peter, for instance, now, as Mr. Peter will be seeing my video, you know, the video I did when they were accusing Oseloka, you know, has he seen it to say that, oh, don't abuse the Geo, that he can say it, that, oh, obedient, be civil, but at the same time, obedient themselves and members of other party need to look beyond the surface. Don't expect that, oh, Obi must come out and speak before you look beyond the surface. No, that is maturity. Sometimes for me, sir, now, I'm not looking forward to the day that Obi will come out and say, oh, obedient, why do you attack one Deji? Or this, that, why do you abuse his father or mother? This, that, this, before I overlook it. That is looking beyond the surface. So if Obi can come out and, you know, speak to the obedient, it will be great. But then if Obi doesn't come out or never comes out, maybe because it's not regular on social media as a busy man, if they attack you or you are a victim of the obedient, attack or anything, sometimes look beyond the surface. As I usually say, I don't have anything against Tinubu. Personally, Tinubu has not done anything wrong for me in my life. Collectively, he has done a lot of harm. That is to all Nigerians. But to me, Omoshola Deji, as a person, since I know Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that this is the man they are calling Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he has not affected me wrongly, personally, that I can say, oh, maybe Tinubu collected my spouse. Okay, Tinubu demolished my house. Those are personal something. None. But collectively, he has done a lot because I'm also a Nigerian. You understand? So I cannot say, oh, I will just wake up and just be attacking Tinubu, attacking. No, I just have one vote. I'm just a Nigerian. If Nigerians, as some people will say, oh, that you are very intelligent. Okay, let's assume so. If assumably, as they say, I'm intelligent, if I think, oh, Tinubu is the worst that can happen to Nigeria, oh, this, that, this. If the other Nigerians, the population that are more than me, maybe by virtue of lack of education, lack of exposure, ignorance, religious bigotry, tribalism, name anything, if they so believe that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the best, they will have their way. There's nothing anybody can do. They will have their way because that is democracy. So no matter how intelligent I sound, if the fools are more than the intelligent, the choice of the fool will become the president. So your job is to make sure that you try and drag people away from the realm of foolishness to wisdom. That is how much I can say. If you are watching me, if you have been watching me for a while, God bless you. I appreciate your time. I must not go without reading this comment of Abosede Ojo. Abosede Ojo, I don't know you. If you walk by my side, I can't see you. But Abosede have been with me, to the best of my knowledge, for like the past 4 hours. Because when I started this live, I think Abosede Ojo was joined at that point in time. So maybe she had taken a break, I don't know. But she has been watching me at least cumulatively for hours. God bless you, Abosede Ojo. I appreciate the love you have in me. I appreciate the belief you have in me. God bless you. Thanks for making my channel your choice channel. God bless all of you. When people comment, I take note of them. This Abosede Ojo, anywhere you are, may God bless you. May God guide you. May God protect you, because you've been with me for like over 4 hours. I quite appreciate it. And spread the message to other people, and let us always make it happen. I didn't intend to stay much like this, but there was some calling between. And if you are one of my callers, thanks for calling in. There was this Kazim that called in. I think he too has been watching me for long as well. Ugo, if you are still watching me, a host of you guys, lots of you, I quite appreciate this. I wish I can do this every day, but my busy schedule, it's crazy, 24 hours is never enough for me, but as much as we can make it happen, we always make it happen. Look forward to 2027. If you are looking for unbiased, unfiltered analysis, if you like to hear from experts as regards politics and happens in the polity, this is the place to be. We will do our best, we'll dissect the issues, and we leave the rest to Nigerians. And that is why I say it is good for people to be oriented. And that's why I try my best to at least make sure I had value. That's why you can't see me abuse or curse anybody. I don't have that kind of time, and I'm not trained in that particular manner. But thank you very much. Thank you, Abosede Ojo. Thank you, Eze Tony. Eze Tony said dollar virus got Deji. Okay, let me explain something to that. And you see, you need to expand your horizon. You see, you are one of the disoriented Nigerians that I'm talking about, in the sense that you are saying dollar virus. You see, I don't know your background, but I think you need to kind of like change the way you think and reason. Dollar virus for somebody that's schooled abroad. What do you want to give me that will equate the money that I spent totally to study for MA International Relations at the University of Nottingham? You think it's just one tout or one low life that is just before you speaking? If you don't hear me on this platform, this is the only platform that is active. I don't have the time. I can't operate all the platforms. It's only YouTube, just because I want to express myself. So if I'm after the dollar that you're talking about, I'll be on TikTok. Do you know what they make on TikTok? You know what they make on TikTok? So I don't know. Well, May God bless each and every one of us. Eze Tony says, okay, Deji Adeyanju, not me. Okay. You know, Deji Adeyanju, but I think sincerely Deji can do better because what I read, those statements, they're heavy. They're heavy. Go to Deji Adeyanju's page, pick it from there. Look at what Obi lawyer said. Look at how they structure everything. You see that, Deji Adeyanju, those statements are too heavy. Way too heavy. But for me, I just like to express myself, and I'm mainly active on this platform. Facebook, I try to cope with it, no time. TikTok, I have a TikTok page. I try very hard to be squeezing it in. You know, I got lost in the race because I don't have the time. It's just here that I've been able to keep up, and I've just been expressing myself and just been doing my thing. So God bless all of you. If you value knowledge, subscribe, turn on your notification button, stay with me on this platform. See you in my next video. I love you all sincerely.